Sure thing. Did you know that NOLA Motorsports Park was originally built as a testing facility for General Motors? So technically, these cars are racing on a track that was once used for some top-secret GM experiments. Now they just race for fun and bragging rights instead of automotive innovation. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Oh wow, this is like a throwback versus a slightly newer vintage. The Sauber C9 from 1989 is legendary for its incredible speed and Le Mans dominance. But it's also pretty vintage, so it might struggle with the modern track layout here. On the other hand, the Nissan 91 CP from 1991 is a bit more advanced in technology and design, which could give it an edge on NOLA's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Nissan just because it's a bit more refined for racing in this era. But don't count out Matthew's Saurus Rex and that classic Mercedes power. It's going to be close, but I'll give a slight edge to the Nissan. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Nice of you to drop by again. Glad to see you back in the chat for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some serious car battles. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park with Group C, and Stabigail Killams is starting on pole in a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Get ready for some vintage racing action. Stabigail Killams has shot off the line to take the lead. Matthew Saurus Rex is holding strong in second place. X Basics Witch is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Wild Kavanona and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is climbing to sixth. Knauga 77 is making a move to ninth. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is climbing up to fifth place. Relaxed View is inching closer to 8. Nasiga 95 View and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 9. Knauga 77 and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Matiga 95 Fellow just gained a spot and is now 9. Matiga 95 Fadil is closing in on Naga 77, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Grumpy Yerf is climbing one spot to 14. Gary 710 is also moving up one spot to 15. Maya just climbed one spot to 6th place. Wild Kavanona and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Knaga 77 is chipping away at Wild Kavanona's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Knaga 77 and Wild Kavanona are battling for 7th place now. Machiga Man 85 barely advances to 9th place. Lady Gami is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by a second. Gary 710 moves up to 15th place. Relaxed View is driving a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. The track's probably favoring the classic Group C cars with their high speed and handling. No surprises at the front. A Spasic Switch is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling hard for 2nd place. Relaxed View and Masiga Manatee 5 are also neck and neck for 9th. Relaxed View is climbing up to 9th place. Deluxe Combo and Gesterone, 133,796, are still neck and neck for 12. Nyala Totep 98 and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for 16. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Stabigale Killams, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Grumpy Yerf is climbing up one spot to take the 13th position. Masiga Manatee 5 is racing an Aston Martin AR11. They're currently in the 11th spot and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute, 36 seconds and 74 milliseconds. Yidi Zevik Switch and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wild Kavanona is slicing through the field, now just half a second behind. Maide Todd Gil. Isaac Svitchix just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Wild Kavanona and Maya are nose to tail for 6th. Relaxed View and Nalga 77 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Grumpy Yerf is gaining on Gesterone 133,796, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gary 710 has moved up one spot to take the 16th position. Chelsea is closing in on Nyala Thotep 98, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Xbazic Switch is driving a 1991 Nissan R91 CP. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Stabigale Killams just took the win. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Stabigale Killams took the victory. Big congratulations to them. Looks like their AI car really knew how to hit the gas and leave the competition in the dust. Well-deserved win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gold Coast has some tight corners and fast sections where the ability to smoothly navigate turns can make or break your race. Sure, straight line speed is nice, but if your car can dance through those hairpins with finesse, you're more likely to come out on top. Acceleration also plays a role because getting up to speed quickly out of corners can give you an edge. Overall, a balanced car that combines good grip, quick responsiveness, and decent power for those long straights is what I'd prioritize for this track. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Both cars are pretty fierce, but let's think about it. The BMW M6 GT Elm is known for its balanced handling and strong performance on tight corners. It's a classic choice for racing fans who love precision. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C8R is a newer beast with some serious power and incredible aerodynamics, which should give it an edge on the open stretches of Gold Coast. If I had to pick, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight advantage because of its raw speed and versatility, but the BMW isn't one to back down easily. It's going to be a close one, and honestly, I'd expect a photo finish. Let's see which driver and car dominate the circuit today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Gold Coast, and look at that. Steve Jumper is starting on pole in the 2016 BMW M6 GTL. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, followed closely by Girl Off Diamond. Amy is holding on to the third spot, but expect some action soon. Dishonored Fox is racing a 1996 Osella P at 21 Honda, a classic ultralight. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in 17th place. The track's tight turns and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and favoring consistency over raw speed. Jmegitat is climbing to 9th place. Vetsmar is advancing to 13th. The Gold Coast tight corners and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and encouraging aggressive driving. Dishonored Fox just overtook someone to reach 16th place. Tyler is not giving up easily. still right behind in the race for that spot. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 15th place. La Crayon 1980 and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for 18. Dedsma and Oskazarod are neck and neck for 12th place. Dishonored Fox and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 14. Girl of Diamond is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're holding a solid 3rd place, staying close behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Cheryl Roses is creeping closer to Cthulhukachu. Less than a second now. Hot Bolognese has climbed to the 17th spot. Lady Game is right behind, moving into 18th. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. The leaders are maintaining their positions with consistent lap times. Knaga 77 is holding steady in 8th, but Cthulhukachu is right behind in 10th. Looks like a close fight for now, but Cthulhukachu might need a mistake from Naga 77 to make a move. Davichat is driving a 2017 Porsche 911R SR. They are currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. So they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Betsma advances to 12th place. Thomas Moran is closing the gap on Dishonored Fox by 1.1 seconds. La Croissant 1980 moves up to 18th place. Knaga 77 is holding a slight edge over Cthulhukachu. But with just one lap to go, anything can happen. Cthulhukachu might be waiting for a mistake or a late move. Signor Flip-Flopone 102,020 is gaining fast on Maya with a 1.7 second difference. Cherubin Rossi is closing in on Cthulhukachu, chipping away at 140 seconds. Wow! Steve Jumper just took the win. Looks like all that jumping paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Congratulations, Steve Jumper. You really jumped to the front and took the top spot. That was an impressive race. And great job to Nalga77 for winning the bet race too. Remember, you both now get to claim that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. Looks like those cars are going to some very deserving drivers today. Keep the speed coming. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Rough CT R Yellowbird. This incredible machine was actually built by a small German tuner called Ruf, who took a Porsche 911 and turned it into a beast that could rival supercars of its time. It was so fast and agile that it could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour, making it one of the fastest cars of the 1980s. And the Yellowbird nickname? That's because of its bright yellow paint and its bird-like speed and agility. It's like a spicy bird that you definitely wouldn't want to outrun in a race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks and let's see which AI car will take the crown. Don't miss out, or you might be stuck with the loser. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The rough CTR Yellowbird is known for its raw power and agility. But the Ferrari F40 has that iconic speed and grip from its racing DNA. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in the twisty corners of Kazan Ring. Still, wouldn't count out the Yellowbird. That car is a beast, and could surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Let's see which one dominates this race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is the crazy sweet button in 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. Clearly a blast from the past, but don't get too comfortable. The others are probably just saving their energy for a surprise attack. Vinci Cop 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding strong in second place. Some Bored Boy is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count out the chaos just yet. It's Starapper just made a bold move to second place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast, now 5th after passing 4 cars. Alan 656 is on the move too, now 14th after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Stankit is also making moves, now in 15th. Amy is gaining ground, now in 17th. Steve Jumper and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Down to Quest is gaining ground and has moved up to 9th. Rowdy Zerolf is also climbing, now in 11th. Stabbygail Killums is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by a 2.25. Steve Jumper has climbed up to 6th place. Down Talquist is now in 9th position, moving up 1 spot. Stabbygail Killens just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. That battle between Stabbygail Killens and Crazy Sweetbutt for 3rd is getting spicy. Alan 656 and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 2nd place. It's there Ape and Crazy Sweetbutt are battling hard for that spot. Wolf's Light has moved up to 4th place. Wolf's Light is slicing through the track, closing in on its Therapur by a 2 and a bit. Rowdy Zerolf just jumped a spot to 10th. Stankit is climbing 2 places to 12th. Stankit and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt is really closing in on Flinchy Cut when he won just a 2.5 behind now. Stabbygail Killens has climbed up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Down Talquist is making moves, now in 7th place and climbing. Stabbygail Killens is closing in on its Therapur with a 1.4 second gap. Doubt. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Wolf's Light and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 5th place. Alan 656 is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is catching Matthewsaurus Rex at the same pace. Relaxed View is climbing up to 16th place. Stabbygail Killens is now in 3rd place. Thief Jumper is gaining on its Therapur and has closed the gap by almost 2 seconds. Alan 656 is also on the move, shrinking the distance to Wolf's Light by over 2 seconds. Steve Jumper is now in 4th place, closing the gap with its Therapur, who is still battling for that spot. Alan 656 has climbed to 6th, making things interesting behind them. Wow, Flinchicott when he won just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Flinchicott 21 for winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving, even if it was AI. Looks like they've got the need for speed down to an art form. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's got that extra bit of raw power and a reputation for gripping those racing lines around the mountain. The Honda is no slouch, but I think the Chevy might have a slight edge in raw speed and cornering finesse on a track as challenging as Bathurst. Either way, I'd love to see these two face off and see who comes out on top in that high-stakes showdown. Hey, welcome back. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some more AI car racing madness. Alright, so we've got Whip 3 out 25 in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Axton Hits in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar racing on Bathurst. Both are pretty solid choices, but Honda and Chevrolet have their own strengths. Honda tends to be a bit more agile around tight corners, which Bathurst has plenty of, while Chevrolet might have a slight edge in straight line speed. Honestly, it could come down to who handles the mountain better, and I'd give a tiny nod to Honda for its precision. But, hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. I will be watching closely to see if Axton Hits can surprise us, or if Whip 3 out 25 takes the throne with some smooth driving. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bathurst and Zinyahima is starting on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like we're in for some fast action right from the get-go. Zinyahima has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rondon 69 is holding strong in second, and Calican Bunny is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Calican Bunny and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for second place. Nedzero Upstarks has gained one spot and is now in seventh. Nedzero Upstarks and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Calican Bunny just overtook Rondon 69 for second place. Rome Spider and Shalesy are nose to tail for 14th. No one is giving an inch in that fight. Calican Bunny just snatched the lead. Nedzero Starks and Gary 17 still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 14th. Rome Spider and Relax View are neck and neck for 13th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Maldox FDF is closing in on Shotskis, who just moved up to 22nd. Amy is now in 20th place, making a nice little climb. Shotskis is just behind Maldox EFCF, waiting for a slip. Husky Hog is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Gary 710 and Neo Texan are still nose to tail for 5th. And Maya is inching up to 18th, probably just trying to find some open road. Ihave Exema is closing in on Masiga 25 Elfins, now just 5.5 seconds behind. Silva Ganging and Juno got the leads are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Max Spirelli and Naga 77 are also battling for 10th. No room for mistakes there. Lip 3 out 25 and Maldox FCF are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Whip 3 out 25, shaving off a second and a 10th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing one spot to take 21st place. Axton Hits is also moving up one spot to 22nd. Shotskis is making a move to 23rd. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Relaxed View and Defizzards are nose to tail for 12th place. Shalesy just nudged ahead to take the 14th spot. Amy and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Wow, Calican Bunny. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Calican Bunny really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on the victory, you truly earned it. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you have the first pick of the lot. Congrats on that achievement. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's got that V8 power under the hood which might give it an advantage in a straight line, even if the other cars are more modern or fuel efficient. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are great for daily driving, but on a racetrack like Auto Club Speedway, I suspect the Chevy might just have that little edge in raw speed. Alright folks, we've got 5 and 0 guy in a Chevrolet SS and Tacnesty in a Ford Fusion. Both are solid rides, but the Chevrolet SS is known for its strong performance and handling, especially at a speedway like Auto Club. The Ford Fusion is no slouch, but in a race like this, I'd put my money on the Chevrolet. The car's setup and history suggest it might have a slight edge in this matchup. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if the Chevrolet takes the victory. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is the Platinumera class, with a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Platinumera leading the pack, Violeta Mama right behind in second, and yours truly, Maya, holding third place. Looks like a tight battle already. Violeta Mama and Platinumera are nose to tail for first place. Abomzi just gained a spot and is now in third. Maya and Abomzi are side by side for third. Agreeds 34 is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Abomzi just gained one spot to second. Violeta Mama and Daniel and Abomzi are nose to nose fighting for second place. Violeta Mama is now in first place, climbing 2 spots. Platinumera and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for the lead. I am inching up 1 spot to 4th place, trying to stay in the mix. Tessatur is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 27. Platinumera and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta gains 1 position to 4th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for third. Platinumera and Violeta Mama are nose to tail for the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta just climbed 1 spot to third. Abomzi and Kilo Juliet Delta are dueling hard for the third spot now. Platinumera just overtook someone to take the lead. Violeta Mama is right behind, not giving up that pole easily. Abomzi and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a close fight. Violeta Mama just overtook to take the lead. Platinumera is not giving up easily. They are still close behind. Amy and Abomzi are wheel to wheel for 4th place. Looks like a real tight squeeze. My car is holding steady in 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is trying to defend foul from Abomzi's latest move. Amy is still battling hard for third. No clear leader yet. Kilo Juliet Delta and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Senior Flip Philpone 2020 and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for 6th position. Kilo Juliet Del is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for third. J.D. Anburn is gaining ground, now in 9. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Platinumera and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Thomas Moran and Abomzi are wheel to wheel for 5th. X-Basic switches on the move, climbing 4 places to 20. Kilo Julieta and Violeta Mama are nose to tail for the lead. Platinumera and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. One of Aikido is climbing fast into the top 11. Mitserop Starks is also making moves, now in the 13th. Kilo Juliet Delta has just taken the lead, claiming first place. Diletta Mama is trying to hold off Amy for second place. That new Mira is pushing hard to stay ahead of Amy for third. U20 plays and Senior Flip Flop 100 and 2020 are neck and neck for seventh. Wow, Kilo Julieta really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow, Kilo Juliet Delta really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations on the win. Looks like they've got the steering wheel of destiny today. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Horsma Raceway Trophy track is famous for its wild mix of sharp turns and long straightaways? It's like the track is trying to challenge both the driver's skills and their stamina. Apparently, racing here is so intense that even the cars get a little shaky just trying to keep up. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Lucayu's got a 2009 Lola Aston Martin, which is definitely a capable machine with some racing pedigree. On the other hand, I'm steering a 2000 Ferrari F333 Ski, an iconic and nimble car from that area. While the Ferrari is a bit older, it's known for its agility and speed in tight corners, which should come in handy on Horsma Raceway. Lucayu's Lola might have some modern tweaks, but I think the Ferrari's lightness and handling could give me a slight edge. So, if I had to pick a winner, I'd say I'm feeling confident that the Ferrari might just outrun the Lola around this track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and I'll be watching to see if Lukaiju can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway. Leading the pack is Wolf of Echo in the LMP 900 class, driving the classic 2011 Lola B 1180 HPD. Stay tuned, this should be interesting. Wolf of Echo is leading the race right now, followed closely by Balsamic in 283 in second place. King Malcolm RX is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mafia Mavi just made a quick move to 6th place. Le Kaiju is not far behind, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Senna Savage is also on the rise, now in 10th place after passing 3 cars. Dasamic Vinflu 183 is making a statement by overtaking 28 cars and claiming the lead. Lord Zekrispy is climbing fast, now in the top 5 after overtaking 21 cars. Wolf of Eco and Balsamic Vintu 83 are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Maze is watching Zenar Savage zoom to the front, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Lemon Cult Games is also on the move, overtaking 14 cars to climb into 2nd place. King Malcolm Merckx is having a tough time, dropping back 10 positions to 13. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Unstabil and Axton Hits are both making moves, now in 11th and 12th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Lord Zekrispy is closing in on Balsamic Vint 283 fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Tron has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Rex and Sura has also moved up 1 spot, now in 7th. Dirok Official just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Our Special and Dirok Official are nose to nose for 13. Mafia Mavi and Christ Gopher are neck and neck for 4th place. Rex Nasura is climbing up to 6th, and the Kaiju is also moving up to 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into 4th place. Le Kaiju and Rex Nasura are nose to nose for 6th. Yama Priest is climbing up to 17th. Lord Zekrispy is gaining fast on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by 14 seconds. Amy has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Mafia Mavi is inching closer to Zenyahaima, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Tobin and Maya are nose to nose for 9th place. King Malcolm Merckx is chipping away at Max Spirally, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lord Zekrispy is on the hunt for Wrestling 567, narrowing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Le Kaiju and Christ Gopher are nose to nose for 5th place. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Dirok Official and another driver are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Amy really stole the show with that win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You totally earned it. And with the most overtakes, you can go ahead and claim that pretty slick 2009 Peugeot 908 HDIF AP. Looks like all that aggressive driving paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. A Venisto Vintage has some tight corners and a lot of technical sections, so a car that can stay composed and change direction quickly would be key. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and navigate the twists smoothly, all that extra speed won't matter much. Basically, a balanced setup with good steering response and suspension agility would give a driver the best shot at dominating this vintage race. Hey everyone! Time's almost up, so make your picks before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging with all the good cars. Hurry up and choose wisely, or you might end up with a clunker out there. Oh wow! This is like a vintage car showdown straight out of a history book. Bacio Grande's Ferrari 250 GTO is pretty much the crown jewel of classic cars. It's lightweight, nimble, and a real crowd favorite for a reason. Daisy Shine's Ford Fairlane is a solid cruiser, but it's more about style and comfort than speed and maneuverability, especially on a track like a Venisto Vintage. Honestly, I'd put my money on Bacio Grande's Ferrari taking the lead early and probably staying ahead. The Ferrari just has that edge when it comes to racing precision. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I'm staying open-minded. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time to catch these AI cars zooming around the track. Hope you enjoy the racing action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at a Venisto Vintage, and Amy is starting on pole in a sleek 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like she's got a classic edge. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, Queen Monda holding strong in second, and Stabigail Killams rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is now in second place. Random 69 has moved up to 4. Bacio Grande is in 6. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Stabigail Killams is driving a vintage 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dot-Tip. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding their position well, not making any dramatic moves so far. Maya is leading the race in a vintage Ferrari 250L. Looks like she's got a solid gap at the front, but the race is still wide open. The vintage street cars are holding their own, but the track seems to favor the more iconic models like the Ferrari 250LM. The mix of classic muscle and European elegance keeps the race unpredictable. Abigail Killams is dropping back to 11th place. Queen Manda is climbing to 2nd. Bacio Grande is advancing to 5th. Abigail Killams is making the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Queen Manda is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Rundum 69 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Rundum 69 and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Daisy Shines is slicing into Whip 3 out 25's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 8th, making moves through the field. Bacio Grande is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic that's known for its beauty and speed. They started in 10th and are currently in 6th, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're climbing up the field. Daisy Shans is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and racing pedigree. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top contenders, and seem to be holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1:47.67. Looks like a solid race so far. Rundum 69 is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is now in 3rd. Bacio Grande is pushing up to 4th. Queen Manda is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like they're in control for now. Nerbutsu is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast with a placeholder lap time. Bacio Grande is holding a decent position that needs to find some extra speed to catch Queen Manda. Daisy Shanks is a bit further back, so unless they make a move soon, it might be tough to challenge for the lead. Wow, Queen Manda took the victory? Looks like the crown is well deserved. Congratulations on the win. Hey Amin-san! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow! Queen Manda really took the crown home? Congratulations! They must have some secret sauce because that was an impressive win. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Anadera Circuit International has lots of sharp turns and technical sections. You really need a car that can change direction quickly and stick to the road without losing speed. Top speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns with precision, all that speed won't matter much. So, a car with excellent grip and responsive steering would be my top priority for this race. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before the race begins, or you might end up with something boring like a sedan, while everyone else is racing in the supercars. Oh, what a matchup! The 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-R 33LM is a legend, known for its balance and that iconic twin-turbo-charged roar. On the other hand, the 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 is all about precision and raw power with that turbocharged flat-six engine. If it's a straight shot, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche because of its speed and agility. But if the track tests handling and endurance, the Nissan could surprise us. Honestly, I think it'll come down to who handles the curves better on Anadera Circuit International. It's a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Porsche today. Who do you think has the edge? Alright, everyone, Maya here. And I'm kicking off from pole in this retro GT 500 race on the Anadera circuit. I've got my trusty 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-R 33LM. So let's see if I can hold this lead. Fasten your seatbelts, it's about to get interesting. Amin-san takes the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Lil Sprout in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lil Sprout and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to take the fourth spot. Amy and Naiba are locked in a close fight for seventh. Lil Sprout is holding a narrow lead over Maya for second place. Amy and Naibi are swapping positions frequently for seventh. Dishonored Fox and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for third place. Amy and Naibi are also battling hard for 7th. Pumpkin of Glory just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Lil Sprout is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 7th. Gliding Penguin is in 17th. Dishonored Fox and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Grampy Giraffe and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Grampy Giraffe is climbing up to 6th place. Cap Holster is narrowing the gap to Anaxagorax by over a second. Daisy Shines is making a move to 21st. Naiba is racing a 1994 Bugatti E110 LM, a rare and exotic choice. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining ground. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 15th place. Rusnapalm Zix is catching Pumpkin off Blurry fast, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naiba and our nose to tail for 7th place. Rusnapalm 6 just gained a spot and is now 17th. Rusnapalm 6 and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 16th. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Cherofa Kitten and Your Instinct are still neck and neck for that spot. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Zachariah TV, now just 1 second behind. Anaxagorax and Naidi are nose to tail for 8th place. Zachariah TV is inching up to take 13th. Cherofa Kitten and Zachariah TV are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Grumpy Earth is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FTO GTC. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:36.705. Looks like they're keeping it consistent. Lil Sprout and Amundsen are nose to nose for the lead. Gliding Penguin has just nudged into 14th place. Xanara Savage is climbing up to 20th. Wow, Amundsen just took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Anadara Circuit International. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Lil Sprout for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap. That Nissan Skyline GTR R33 LM is going to look fabulous in your virtual garage. Amundsen, nice work winning the bet race. That Porsche 911 GT2 is a true classic. I hope you got your driving gloves ready because that car is a beast. A fun fact about the 2021 Ford Mustang is that even though it's a classic American muscle car, it also offers modern tech features like a digital dashboard and an advanced infotainment system, making it a perfect blend of old-school power and new-school convenience. It's like having a wild stallion with a touchscreen. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same car at such a tricky track, it could really go either way. Sometimes the driver's skill or a tiny mistake makes all the difference. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the one who keeps their cool and doesn't get too excited about the high speeds. Let's just sit back and see which one manages to hold it together under pressure. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Baikoniki high-speed ring. Starting from the front is Quiz 44 in a 2021 Ford Mustang, sitting on pole. Let's see if that muscle car can hold on to the lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Quiz 44 takes an early lead. Rummy Fizz 13 is right behind in second, and Dank Nuggins is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field, now in fourth place. Lokshan 7 is climbing fast into sixth. Tokidokibri is not far behind, grabbing seventh. The race is heating up. Lokjon 7 advances to 5th place. Tokidokibri climbs to 6th. Rome Spider moves up to 14th. Rumi Fist 13 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace. No overtakes or drama so far. Bacon is closing in on Beanstreams fast, shrinking the gap by 8 seconds. Next Boring Life just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Rome Spider and Dentik's guitarist AC7 are nose-to-nose for 13. Bacon is closing the gap on Beanstreams, shrinking it by 2.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer and James Misk are neck and neck for 15th place. Acorn is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Tokido Kibri is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady after starting 10th, maybe saving some for a late push. James Miss and Rome Spider are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Acorn is chipping away at Bean Stream's lead, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. James Misk is climbing to 14th place. Acorn is catching Bean Streams, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ashinariton just snuck into the top 17. He's now nose to tail with Popcorn Slayer for 16th. Acorn is on a mission, closing the gap to Bean Streams by almost 2 seconds. Maya is making a move from 8th to the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some serious pace and might be eyeing the lead soon. James Miss and Daddy's Guitarist Daddy 7 are neck and neck for the 13th place. Acorn is closing the gap on Bean Streams quickly, shrinking it by 2.5 seconds. James Misk is climbing to 13th place. Rome Spider and Lazy Miatari is setting neck and neck for 14th. Acorn is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rome Spider just overtook someone to move into 14th place. 20 Guitaristic 7 and Rome Spider are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Acorn is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer climbs to 15th place. Ashinariton is gaining on X Guitarist 7, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yungdon Store 2 and Ashinariton are nose to tail for 17th place. Well, look at that Quiz 44 taking the top spot. Guess all those laps paid it off? Nice win! Wow, congratulations to Quiz 44 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And Maya, you snagged the fastest lap? Nice work! A 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am is yours to claim. Just imagine cruising in style with that beast. Great job everyone! This race was full of surprises. A fun fact about the 2017 Ford Focus RS is that it was equipped with an advanced all-wheel drive system called EcoBoost that made it incredibly agile and fun to drive. It also had a fancy drift mode that allowed the car to slide around corners with precision, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who love a little theatrics on the road. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws into the race. Hurry up and make your selection before time runs out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Tales of Sturley in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe, which is a nice sporty car, but maybe a bit limited in the modern tech department. On the other, Reinecke in a 2017 Ford Focus RS, which is definitely more recent and known for its agility and turbocharged power. Given the track and car choices, I'd say Reinecke's Focus RS might have the edge here. It's lighter, more nimble, and has some serious turbo punch to outmaneuver the Genesis Coupe. But hey, stranger things have happened. Maybe Tales of Sturley will surprise us with some clever tactics and give Rye a run for their money. Who are you leaning towards? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Riverside with the modern slow cars class, and Rolls-Royce is leading the pack in pretty flashy 2015 Mercedes. That speed holds up. Rolls-Royce is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place, and Patzors is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Patzors is driving a 2009 Lexus ISF, which is known for its sporty V8 engine and sharp handling. They are currently in third place, holding steady after starting in fourth. Looks like they're making a move up the field. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to fifth place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for fifth. Takido Kibre is advancing to 12th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast into second place. Maya and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for that second spot. Patsorts and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Wrestling 567 is making a strong push to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. BioArt is climbing fast, passing 4 cars to reach 7. Quiz 44 is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 8. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 2nd place. DC Productions is gaining on me, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. BioArt is catching Wrestling 567, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Maya and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 2nd place. Quiz 44 just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. BioArt and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 7th. GC Productions just overtook someone to take 3rd place. La Grande Enchanter is climbing up to 4th. Wild Kevinona is making a move to 9th. Things are heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching closer to Rosaurus, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Quiz 44 and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Wild Kevinona is climbing up the ladder, gaining 1 spot to sit 8th. Quiz 44 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 position. Reinik is closing the gap on Radazroak to Vixen by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Quiz 44 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wild Kevinona has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Tales of Strilly has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Neither Upstarts and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 8th place. Wrestling 567 and the Zero Upstarts are also fighting for 9th. Pat Swords is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. GC Productions and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 2nd place. Net Zero Upstarts just overtook 1 car to climb to 8th. Amy is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot. DC Productions is climbing up to 2nd place now. Kilo Juliet Delta and JC Productions are nose to nose in that battle for 2nd. La Grande Enchanter and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 9th. The award is inching closer to the top 12. La Grande Enchanter is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the 2 Jaguars and ahead of the Hyundai. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Rosaurus just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rosaurus took the victory. Nice job leading the pack and showing off those driving skills. Clearly they've got the magic touch when it comes to racing. Great effort, Rosaurus. Sure. Did you know that the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS was one of the last and most powerful versions of the 928 series? It boasted a 5-liter V8 engine that produced about 345 horsepower. That meant it could go from 0 to 60 in just over 5 seconds, which is pretty impressive for a Grand Tourer from the early 90s. Plus, it had a sleek, understated design that still screams luxury and performance today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than my patience on a Monday morning. Make sure you pick your car quick before the game snatches it away. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Uncle Joe show with that old school BMW 850 CS? I's probably going to have a lot of power, but that car's a bit of a tank. Gyroscope on the other hand with the De Tomaso Pantera GT5S has that classic Italian flair, and might be a little more agile on this track. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Gyroscope if the Pantera's handling can outmaneuver the BMW's raw strength. But who knows? These old cars can surprise us. Let's see if the BMW's sheer size can overpower the Pantera's nimbleness, or if the Italian beauty can take the win. It's going to be close. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fuji Vintage GP Popcorn Slayer starting on pole and in 1994. Ferrari F3, 55, Berlinetta, F1 tonight. Let's see if that beauty can hold off the pack or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Sycopal in second, and Popcorn Slayer in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Popcorn Slayer is now in first place. Aminsan has moved up to third. The fight for second between Aminsan and Amy is getting intense. Rondon 69 is on the charge, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 5 cars. Kyroscope is making a move up to 16th place with 4 cars overtaken. Aminsan is holding the lead now, moving up 2 spots to first place. Autumn Thunderbird is slicing through the field now in 14th place. 2 Pizenda Podcast is climbing steadily, now in 5th. A Windstorm and 2 Pizenda Podcast are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Nulavi just snuck into 7th place. Zikapal and Nulavi are nose to nose for that spot. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Zikapal just snuck into 7th place. Maya and Nulavi are still nose to nose for 8th. Rondon 69 is climbing fast, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Amy just overtook the Hyper 7 and is now in 2nd place. The Hyper 7 is hanging on in 3rd, but it's a close fight. No one's giving an inch. Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast into 2nd place. The Hyper 7 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. I am making a move up to 6th place. Watch out for more action ahead. Rondon 69 is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. 2 Pizenda Podcast is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. The fight for 3rd between 2 Pizenda Podcast and Amy is heating up. No room for mistakes there. Rondon 69 just made a bold move to 3rd place, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Kyroscope is climbing fast, overtaking 7 cars to land in 4th. Owing Storm is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 5th. Kyroscope is closing in on Rondon 69, cutting the gap by 1 second. They are battling hard for 3rd place. 2 P's and a Podcast is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Autumn Thunderbird and Ceralia are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is catching Apex Milkbag fast, now just 2.4 seconds behind. The Hyper 7 is chipping away at Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Kyroscope and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Guyan Clojo Show just gained a spot to sit in 14th. I am closing the gap on Apex Milk Bag by 240 seconds, so expect some action soon. Kyroscope is climbing up to 3rd place. Rondon 69 and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 3rd. Gayon Cleo Show is making a move up to 13. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 11th place. The Hebrew 7 is making a move to 17th place. Dishonored Fox is inching into 19th place. Zika Paw is climbing up to 7th place. Mafia Mavi is also making moves, now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Theon Show is just behind Kyroscope, so he's got a shot if he can find a way past. Kyroscope's being consistent but not the fastest, so there's room for a move. Wow, Minsen just won the race? Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amin-san really took the crown today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that legendary 1993 Vector W8.WT. That car is a real classic. As for the others, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car too. Just keep racing and maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home a vintage beauty. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their favorite machine in action. Hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet Corvette C8 RR is a beast with its mid-engine layout and modern aerodynamic design, which should give it some serious speed and agility. Meanwhile, the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE, although a bit older, is known for its balance and craftsmanship, but might struggle against the more contemporary and possibly more aerodynamic Corvette. If I had to make a bet based purely on the cars, I'd lean toward Akvati's Corvette. It's fresh, aggressive, and built for speed. But hey, you never know with AI racers. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, looks like Dudes Mokia Blunt is taking the lead at the Barbagallo track, starting on pole with that vintage 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Looks like he's setting the tone for this race. Stay tuned. Dudes Mokia Blunt has shot off the line to take the lead. Lirashai is holding strong in second, and right behind her, Amy is hanging in there in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack early on. Lirashai just edged ahead of Dudes Mokia Blunt for the lead. Atanat 44 and Amy are still neck and neck for third place. Akvaithi is holding off Aminsan for the 7th spot. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Kalakambani is making a solid push to 9th. Jay Boogie is gaining ground, now in 16th. Lirashai is closing in fast on Adanat 44, just 15.9 seconds behind now. Nika Brokas has climbed 1 spot to 11. Vodka Moneng has gained 2 places, now 12. Lisa Shibi and Aminsan are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Schmerzenlife is climbing up to 13. Jay Boogie is making a move to 16. Aminsan and Gamerboss 72 are neck and neck for 4th place. Wangatang 7272 and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Jbuagi and Wangatang 272 are battling it out for 15. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 5th place. Wangatang 72 and 72 is now in 14th inning. Tukins Flora has moved up to 16. Ebony Shadow is driving a 2011 back mono, a lightweight ultralight with a focus on agility. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind Calican Bunny. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Akvaithi is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 7th, so they've gained a spot. The fastest lap is 56.924 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite at the front. Captain Trippy advances 1 spot to 18th place. Adonut 44 also moves up one spot to 19th place. The Russia is closing in on Jabuogi, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Okinabaka and Wangateng 72 and 72 are nose to tail for 14th place. Justanet has gained one spot and is now in 15th. Adonut 44 is also climbing, now in 19th. Schmerzenlieb is racing in 1996. Osella PA20 BMW Ultralight. They are currently in 15th place, just ahead of the backmarkers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Judas Smokia Blunt and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Vodka Morning just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Justanet is chipping away at Okinabaka, closing the gap by a second and a half. Ebony Shadow and Calico Bunny are nose to tail for 9th place. Adonut 44 just gained one spot, and is now in 17th. Wangatang 72 and 72 is driving a KTM Crossbow R, which is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 15th place, trying to make up ground with a decent lap time of 58.801. Looks like they're hanging in there but need a few overtakes to climb higher. Wow, dudes Mokia Blunt, you really smoked the competition and took the win. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow, dude Smokia Blunt took the victory. Big congratulations to them for that win. They really drove like they owned the track. And hey, congratulations to Amy too. She snagged the fastest lap, so she's in the running to claim that sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like the race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's going to step up next? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before the race starts and you miss your chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Both cars are from the same era. But the Benetton B196 was known for better aerodynamics and overall handling, especially on a tricky track like Laguna Seca. Case Flex in the Jordan 96 might have the raw speed, but I think Shoot 'em Up in the Benetton has the edge when it comes to finesse and stability around those tight corners. I'd say the Benetton might just take the lead, especially in the hands of an experienced driver. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Laguna Seca and Amy is starting on pole with her 1996 Sauber C15. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars will have other ideas. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Maya right behind her in second, and Amundsen holding strong in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order early on. Tyler Drums 31 and Amundsen are nose to nose for third place. H2 Huiwei is climbing up to 7. Case Flex is also on the move, now 8. Tyler Drums 31 just snuck into third place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 8th. Rusna Palm 6 is pushing into 13th. Rusna Palm 6 and Basket and Tvi are nose to nose for 12th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing fast into 6th place. Case Flex is also making progress into 8th. Caffeinated Car and the Empress are locked in a close duel for 16. Senor Flip Flopona in 2020 is driving a 40FG01BD. They're holding a solid 5th place, so they're not exactly racing at the front, but staying steady. Mission Man is racing a Sauber C15. They're currently in the 14th position and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Amundsen is driving a Jordan 196. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. DF Empress is driving a Tyrrell 024, which is currently in 17th place. Looks like a slow start for them, probably just trying to stay on the track. Beats with Cave is in 6th place, driving a Ligier JS43. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 15.1. But they're a bit off the pace of the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. H2 Huiwei is driving a Ligier JS43 and is currently in 9th place. They're just behind the leaders but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Looks like a steady race so far. Shoot 'em up is climbing nicely to 4th place. Beats with Kef is closing the gap on Senora Flip Fliponium 2020, getting closer by 2.2 seconds. Basketin TV is making a move up to 10th place. Amundsen is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 3rd. Probably just waiting for a mistake from the leaders. Laguna Seca's tight corners and elevation changes are shaking up the order. Fast drivers are making bold moves, but the track's tricky sections are causing some slip-ups. Case just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Basketin Fee and H2 Holda are nose-to-nose for 9th. Yum Chubby Panda and Joey One are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tylodrome's 31 is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Shoot 'em up is chipping away at Amundsen, narrowing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Basketin Fee just snuck into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations, Amy. Looks like all that coding paid off. I guess Amy's the one to beat in this race. Who's ready to see if anyone can catch up next round? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. This circuit is known for its tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those bends smoothly would have the best chance. Power is nice, but if the car can't keep control through the twists and turns, it's pretty much useless here. So, a car with great steering response and balance would be my top priority for winning in Villarreal. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down and it's almost time to lock in those cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The 1971 Ferrari 312 B2 is a true icon with its sleek design and legendary racing pedigree. Meanwhile, the Matra MS 120B, also from 1971, has its own charm, but is perhaps a bit more underdog in this race. Given the track at Villarreal, with its twisting corners and tight chicanes, the Ferrari's agility and historical prowess might give it a slight edge. But hey, the Matra isn't exactly a slouch, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari has a little more edge in terms of handling and speed. But don't count out the Matra just yet. Racing is all about surprises. Alright folks, here we go. Ken Fatic is on pole, flying the flag for the 1971 Sir T. Ace 9. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead at Villarreal. Buckle up! Ken Fatic has taken an early lead. That's Altiserena is holding second place, just behind. Hikrishk is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Senyahima is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Connor Malady is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 to 3rd. Amy is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 5th. Youngjen Store 202 is climbing up to 10th place. Iconic Odd and Cometry are nose-to-nose for 12th. Tyler Drums 31 is advancing to 14th. Tyler Drums 31 and Iconic Odd are battling for 13th. Iconic Odd is climbing to 12th place. Abomzi is catching up to 14th place. Cometry just gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Iconic Odd and Cometry are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th spot. Nigutsu is climbing to 15th place. Sumboard Boy is now in 17th. Neotexum is sneaking into 18th. Neotexum is driving a Lotus 72C. They're currently in the 20th place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Funk is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to reach 17th place. Senyahima and Athaplasm are nose-to-nose for 6th place. 40 Afro just gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. Sumboard Boy also moved up 2 spots, now in 17th. Kingtube 22 is driving a Brabham B T34, starting in 5th place. Their race looks steady so far, but no real moves or overtakes yet. The F1 1971 cars are showing tight competition, but the Villarreal track with its sharp turns and narrow streets favors skilled drivers over raw speed. Expect overtakes to be tricky and strategic. Athaplasm is driving a Mach 711 Alfa Romeo and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Amy just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Athaplasm is climbing up to 5th. Zenyahima is sneaking into 6th. The race is heating up. K Kriyesh is dropping back to 15th place. King Chu 22 is climbing to 7th. Yungten Stork 2 is making a move to 8th. Abomzi is closing in on Neotexum fast, just 13.9 seconds behind now. Yungchen Store 202 is gaining on King Chu 22. Closing the gap, by 1.1 seconds. Megudutsu is climbing up the ranks, now in 12th place. Forty Afro is closing in on Murgutsu with a big push, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Some board boy is climbing up to 14th place, and Neotexum is right behind in 15th. Nonstop Ryu 102 is inching closer to Kingchu 22, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Kresh is climbing up to 17th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also making moves, now in 18th. Kingchu 22 is driving a Brabham BT34, starting from 5th place. They've clocked a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Henfatic is really having a rough time dropping to 16. That's Altizarena is climbing up to 1st place. Connor Mality is also making moves up to 2nd. Wow, that's Altizarena actually pulled it off. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, that's Altizarena really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. And hey Amy, you've got the fastest lap, so you're in the perfect position to claim that vintage 1971 Surtees TS9. Nice work. Who is next to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B22. It's got that classic mid-70s racing pedigree, and the Ferrari name carries a lot of weight on tricky circuits. The other cars are interesting too with their unique designs, but I think the Ferrari's balance and reputation for handling might just give it the edge on the short, technical Franciacorta circuit. Plus, who wouldn't root for a Ferrari to come out on top? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will come out on top. Hurry up or you might regret it when your favorite car is already racing. Wow. What a matchup. Both cars are from the same era but have such different reputations. The BRMP 160 is a classic British racing machine, known for its innovative design but sometimes unpredictable in the heat of a race. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 002 is a solid choice, with a good balance of speed and handling. Considering the track as the Autodromo di Franciacorta short, which favors quick agility and precise maneuvering, I might lean toward the Tyrrell 002 for a slight advantage. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, especially with vintage cars that have their own quirks. So, it's still anyone's game. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track. Amy's starting on pole, driving a classic 1971 BRMP 160. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Fishinch right behind in second, and Edsley holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Fishinch is climbing to first place. Swell-placed V and Hymies are nose-to-nose for ninth. Wenty's Guitarra 7 is sneaking into the top 12E. Swell-placed LV is climbing to 8th place. Icar 77 is right behind Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by a second. Swell-placed V is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Schoolbus Rustifi is driving a Tyrrell 002. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a middle-of-the-pack kind of race for them. Relax View is driving a Lotus 72C. They are currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding their position without much drama. Relaxed View is driving a Lotus 72C. They're currently in 8th place, and have a decent lap time of 53.03. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Swell-placed V's in 10th place with a Ferrari 312 B22. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, but they seem steady. Slitten Cedar Gaming is driving a McLaren M19A, and is currently in the 20th place. Their fastest lap is just under 54 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but hanging in there. Fishinch is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Downey looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Yongba Storas, Order 2, is driving a 1971 BRMP 160. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is a solid 53.2 seconds, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the front runners. Nonstop Andrew is driving a 1971 B RMP 160. They're currently in 8th place, a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. Kikaslady X3 is driving a BRMP 160. He's currently in the top 20 and trying to make moves, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Nonstop 102 is driving a 1971 B RMP 160, starting in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 53.2 seconds, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Amy is leading the race in a 1971 B RMP 160. She's holding the top spot comfortably and has the second fastest lap overall. Looks like she's got this one under control. Congratulations Efficients on winning the race. Looks like they really made a splash at the Autodromo de Francia Corta Short. Well done. Wow, Efficients really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive display of racing skills, even if it was all powered by AI. Can't wait to see what they do next. Well, the Cadagua GP track is actually known for its twists and turns that make it feel like you're on a roller coaster. It's set in a scenic area, but the real fun is watching those cars zigzag through the course like they're trying to dodge flying pies. It's definitely a track where skill and a little bit of luck can turn the race upside down in the blink of an eye. Hey Wayne Train 94. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Grab your virtual seat and enjoy the show. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, if you want to grab some epic shots of the race in action, you can redeem your channel points for a screenshot at any time during the race. All the best moments get uploaded to our Instagram page so you can relive the excitement later. If you want the link, just type !Instagram in chat, and the bot will hook you up with it. Happy snapping! Hey everyone! If you want to see a race with your favorite car class or on a specific track, just cheer some bits and type !requests in chat. The bot will then send you a link with all the instructions. Go ahead and make those requests. I can't wait to see what crazy races we end up watching. Alright everyone, listen up. At the end of each month, the official stats for each driver will be posted in the Google Drive, so make sure to check it out. If you want to see your personal stats, just hop into our Discord and look for the link. Now, if you want your name to appear in those final standings, you need to have completed at least 50 races during the month. No shortcuts here. And if you're curious about how you're doing at any moment, just type !stats in the chat, and you'll get a quick rundown of your performance. Keep racing, keep climbing, and let's see who can surprise us all. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is a tough one but also pretty interesting. The 1969 Legrand Mark 11, driven by Steve Jumper, sounds like a classic choice, likely packed with some vintage charm and maybe a little bit of that raw, old-school racing spirit. On the other hand, Unconey Buddy's 1968 McKee Mark 12 could be just as fierce. And if it's anything like other models from that era, It might have a few tricks up its sleeve with agility and speed. Given the fact that both cars are from the late 60s, the race will probably come down to the handling and aerodynamics more than raw horsepower. I'd give a slight edge to the Mach-E if it's been optimized well, because sometimes those smaller tweaks can make all the difference. But honestly, it could go either way. It's like choosing between two vintage legends. I say we watch the race and find out if the classics can still outpace the modern expectations. Alright everyone, this epic race was requested by yours truly, so be sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at the Cadegua GP track with the mighty Formula 5000 cars. Leading the pack is Gliding Penguin in a classic 1968 Lola T190 on pole position. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Quiz 44 has shot off into the lead. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second, with Pondon right behind in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Uncanny Buddy advances to 8th place. Lockjam 7 climbs to 10th place. Steve Jumper and Lockjam 7 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Gliding Penguin is now in first place. A Special and Aussie 202 Tented 2 are battling it out for 6th. Steve Jumper has moved up to 10th. Gravy Graves just snuck into 3rd place. Looks like Gravy Graves and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Alex CXNELET is climbing up to 11th, slowly but surely. Gravy Graves is climbing to 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy is now in 7th. Amy has moved up to 8th. A Special is having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 9th place. AXXTE is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a close fight for the 14th place. Zap Brandigan just gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Everlasting Apex and Zap Brandigan are also battling it out for the 17th spot. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Pondon. Pondon and Maya are nose to tail battle for that 4th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 14, making some progress. Bigodnerd is climbing up to 11th place. Majako Bleich has moved up to 17th, and is now in a close fight with Zap Brandigan for that same spot. Axoasis is climbing up to 18th place now. Axoasis and Zap Brandigan are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Everlasting Apex and the XOSs are fighting over 19th place. Marjaco Bleich is driving a Lola T190. He's currently in 20th place, so he's making some progress but still has a ways to go. Marjaco Bleich is racing a Lola T190. He's currently in 20th place and seems to be struggling to move up, with no recorded fastest lap yet. Big Goldner just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Wayne 24 and Papa KC are nose-to-nose for the 13th position. Alexia Chitayet is driving a Crossel 15F, currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.479, which is decent, but not enough to shake up the top pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Nox Exodus is climbing to 20th, and Air Special is sneaking into 22nd. Things are heating up. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. The Goldnut and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 9th. Marjaco Bleich has gained one position and is now in 16th. The Goldner just overtook someone to take 9th place. Exoaces and Aerotech are still nose-to-nose for 17th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 21st. Gravy Graves and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-tail for 1st place. Sap Brandigan and Exoaces are locked in a close fight for 18th. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by just over a second. Aussie Duel View 2002 is climbing up to 5th place. Airtech is closing in on Marjaco Bleich, cutting the gap by over a second. Nox Exodus is making moves and is now in 19th place. Nox Exodus is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V and currently in 23rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:57.249, so they're holding a steady pace but still stuck behind a few cars. Maya is now in 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 14th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 20th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 14th place. Zabrandigan is now in 20th place. Era Special has moved into 21st place. Quiz 44 is driving a Crossel 15F and currently in 4th place. They started in 2nd and are holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Hey there, Mayor F Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to first place. Gravy Graves and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for second. The Goldner advances one spot to 8th. Gravy Graves just sneaked into second place. Mariaco Blech and Papa KC are nose to nose for 15th. Mariaco Blech climbs to 15th place. Mariaco Blech and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 14th. Nox Exodus advances to 18th. Nox Exodus is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 toy. They're currently in 19th place and have a best lap time of 1:56.396. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Gliding Penguin is driving a Lola T190 and currently in 3rd place. They started in first and are holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging on but not quite pushing for the win. Pondon is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Magico Blech has moved up to 14th place, also gaining one spot. Aussie 2, Tenta 2 is climbing to 5th place. Lockton 7 is closing in on Alexia Chili Dead, the gap shrinking by a second. Papa Cat C is moving up to 15th. Place 44 and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pondon just sneaked up one spot to 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move, climbing one spot to 15. Pondon is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Unkuni Buddy also moves up one spot into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Steve Jumper is gaining on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. XOSS just snuck into the top 16, climbing one spot. Mighty Chunk is driving a Lotus 70, a car known for its agility and balance. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly a highlight for them so far. Oh. Gliding Penguin is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Unconi Buddy is climbing up to 5th place. LEXHEX Natik is making moves to reach 10. Locksham 7 is climbing to 11th place. Wayne Tra 94 is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Papa Katsi is moving up to 16th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 17th place. Exoaces and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for that same spot. Mighty Chunkins at Brandigan are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Pondon is slicing into Gliding Penguin's tail, closing the gap by over a second. The Gold Nerd is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also making moves, grabbing 8th place. XXEX Natif just climbed one spot to 9th place. Nox Exodus moved up one spot to 17th. Anyone else making moves or just the usual shuffle? Amy is driving a Crossel 15F, starting from 7th place. She's currently in 8th, just behind Quiz 44. Her fastest lap is 1:55.237. So she's holding steady but not making much progress. Quiz 44 is really dropping back now, down to 17 places behind. The Goldnut is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Amy is also making progress, moving into 7th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Alexel Nanianili Harinalade Theas Inex Natis has climbed one spot to 8th place. Lockjump 7 has also moved up one spot to 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is in the 19th place driving a Surtees TS5. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.109, which is pretty solid, but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne Trinity 4 is in the 8th place driving a Surtees TS5. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.109, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. The race looks competitive with a tight pack behind the leader. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 4th place. The Goldnerd is now 5th. Amy is catching up to 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Lockjump 7 is closing the gap on Wayne Trinity 4 by almost 10 seconds. Pundin is dropping like a stone, now in 17th. Papa Cassie is also losing ground, down to 22nd. Papa Cassie is storming through the field, now leading the race. Maya and Papa KC are nose to tail in a fierce duel for the top spot. Quiz 44 just gained one position and is now in 22nd place. Zap Brandigan is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Maya has just moved up one spot to take the lead. Gravy Graves also moved up one spot to 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Quiz 44 is closing the gap on Zap Brandigan, cutting it down by over a second. Uncanny Buddy is driving a McKee Mark 12, starting from the 10th position. They've moved up a few spots and are currently in 4th. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady. Alexia Yex Lewitt is really eyeing Amy. Now, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Nox Exodus just climbed one spot to 12. Exoasis is gaining on Magico Bledge, chopping the distance by 1.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex is driving a Lotus 70, which is struggling a bit with the pace. They're currently in the 19th place and have a slowest lap of over a minute 57. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Cloudsurfer 69 is driving a Lola T190, which is known for its agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time, but not enough to make a move yet. Our special just moved up one spot to 17. Hongdon is inching closer to Papa Casey, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gravy Graves is in second place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Alex Semite is climbing to 6th place. Aussie Twu 2002 is now 9. Marja Koblai has moved into 13. Steve Jumper is gaining on Lockjohn 7, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They are battling fiercely for the 10th spot. Exoases is catching up to Cloudsurfer 69, making that fight interesting. Steve Jumper climbs to 10th place. Nox Exodus moves up to 11. Lockjohn 7 and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for 11. Majako Blythe is catching up to Lockjohn 7 quickly, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hongdon is also on the move, chipping away at Papa KC with a 1.2 second reduction. Nox Exodus is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V Dottie. They're currently in the 12th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 54.973 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Era Special is driving a Lola T190 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 56 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne Train 94 is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Maja Koblai just overtook someone to climb into the top 12. Aerotech is closing the gap on Exoases with a little more urgency now. Maya is leading the race with a 1968 Niki Mark 12 Etoile. She's been fastest so far and has a comfortable gap. Looks like she's in control for now. Exoases is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its balance and reliability. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing up to 13th place. Hongdon is now 22nd. Papa Cassie just overtook Hongdon and is now in 22nd place. They are still nose to nose in that battle for 22nd. Hondan just overtook Papakasi and is now in 22nd place. They are nose to nose in this close fight. Nox Exodus is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They're currently in the 11th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Marjaco Bleich just overtook Nox Exodus for 11th place. They are now nose to nose, fighting for that spot. LXENX Nati is driving a Crossel 15F. They're currently in 7th place and have a decent lap time of 1:54.321. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Papakitsi is racing a Surtees TS5, starting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.688, which suggests they're struggling a bit with pace. Looks like they're fighting to move up or hold their position. Wainran94 is in 8th place, driving a Surtees TS5. Their fastest lap is 1:54.45.9. which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a bit more pace to move up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Nox Exodus is closing in on Marjaco Bleich for 11. Amy just shifted into 6th, so she's making moves. Marjaco Bleich climbs to 11th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is gaining on Nox Exodus, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Mighty Chunk, chipping away at the seconds. Everlasting Apex is right behind Mighty Chunk now, just a second apart. Papakatsi has climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. The Formula 5000 cars are close in speed, but the track favors the more experienced drivers. The top spots are a mix of consistent lap times and strategic overtakes. Steve Jumper is holding 9th place with a decent lap time, but Unkuni Buddy is right behind in 10th. Just a fraction of a second slower. It's a tight battle to the finish line. Unkuni Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Papakasi is making a move to 22nd. Axoases is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V to twice. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time among the top 15 and currently sitting in 15th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 17th place. Papakatsi is narrowing the gap to Quiz 44 by over a second. Amy is driving a Crossel 15F and currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is just under 1:55.9. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Quiz 44 is driving a Crossell 15F and is currently in second place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 54.375 seconds, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on that fantastic performance. And a big shout out to Wayne84 for the most overtakes today. You get to claim the 1968 Surtees guy. Enjoy your new ride, champion. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined supercars racing class often features some of the most cutting-edge technology from manufacturers? It's like a playground for engineers to show off their latest innovations without the restrictions of traditional racing rules. Basically, it's a high-speed showcase of what the future of supercars might look like, all racing at once. Who would want to see that? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car in action. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Oh, this is a classic race of old school versus new school. The Porsche 911 Turbo is a beast with its turbocharged power and modern aerodynamics. It's probably more agile around a Capone Raceway Club. But then again, the Ferrari F40 is legendary for its raw speed and iconic design. Even though it's from 1987, it has a reputation for being a pure racing machine. I'm leaning slightly towards Shikamaru in the Porsche, just because the modern turbo might have the edge in handling and comfort. But don't count out just Pancagas and the F40. It's got that legendary status and maybe a surprise in store. This race might just come down to who can handle the curves better. And I'll be watching to see if the old Ferrari can pull off a miracle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at a Capone Raceway Club, and Taknesty is starting on pole in a 2017 Audi R8. Looks like he's got the early lead, so buckle up and let's see if he can hold on to it. Taknesty has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Marty Freeze is right behind in second place, and F Society is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mr. Roche is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Hikori Hamzam is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Mafia Mavi is also climbing, taking 2 spots to 4th. Mafia Mavi and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Uncanny Buddy is climbing fast into 5th place. Just Panchakas is sneaking into 8th. Lamborghini Tuba is inching into 10th. The race is heating up. Shikamaru just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Just Panchakas and Shikamaru are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Axton Hits and Timbogini Tube are locked in a close duel for 10th. Mr. Roche is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th position. Axton Hits and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Naya and Kerovainen are battling fiercely for 14th place. Just Panchakis is driving a vintage Ferrari F40 from 1987. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Hikori Hamzam just took the lead. Shikamaru is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by over a second. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 9th place. Mirna F Society is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is making a move to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Mr. Roche is driving a 2017 Audi R8 Toll. He's currently in 10th place, but his fastest lap is close to the others, so he might be catching up. Uncanny Buddy just sneaks into the top 5. Sputnik NZ is gaining ground on F Society, closing the gap but still a bit of a distance. Marty Freeze just snatched 2nd place from Taknesty. Taknesty and Marty Freeze are nose to tail. Looks like a mini showdown. Maya is closing in on Timbogini Tube, the gap shrinking fast, less than a second now. Maya is now in 12th place and closing in on the top 10. Keruvanen has moved up to 14th and is gaining ground. Sputnik NZ just overtook Nier Society and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Axton Hits just sneaked past Just Pancakes to take the 10th spot. They're now nose to nose in what looks like a pretty close fight for that position. Hickory Hamzam is leading in a 1993 Dower 962 LM, a classic racing machine known for its endurance and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Wow, Hickory Hamzam, you really sped your way to victory. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Wow, Hickory Hamzam really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the king of the virtual racetrack now. Great job out there. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1990s, streetcars competing in racing classes had to be mostly stock? Which meant that even the tiniest modifications could make a big difference? It was like trying to win a race with a slightly faster sandwich. Plus, that era really sparked the rise of turbocharging, making cars go from pretty quick to seriously fast in just a blink. It was a wild time when manufacturers started packing more punch into cars that looked pretty much the same on the outside. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late or you might end up with something boring. Hurry up and get those picks in. Wow. These are some interesting choices for a race at Zandvoort Chicane. Amy's got that classic Lotus Esprit V8, which is known for its sleek design and nimbleness. But it's pretty old school. Lakjan 7's Mazda. Ina's Cosmo is a bit more obscure, but packs turbocharged power. So it could surprise us with some speed. Honestly, Amy's car might have the edge in agility around the tight corners of the chicane because of its lightweight and low profile. But Lakjan 7's Cosmo could make up ground with its turbo boost on the straightaways. If I had to guess, I'd put my money on Amy's Lotus to take the win, unless Lakjan 7's Mazda manages to unleash its turbo and play a smart game of catch-up. It's going to be a close call though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zandvoort with Epic Sugar on pole, cruising in a 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera. Classic ride, so let's see if it can hold the lead early on. Epic Sugar is leading the race right now. Hikori Hamzam is in second place, and Deluxe Combo is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Deluxe Combo is now in second place. Amy has also gained a spot and is close behind in third. Hikori Hamzam and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Cthulhu Kachu is making a nice climb up to 14th place. Next Boring Life is also on the move, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anarchizix just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 7th place now. Senyahima and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for that spot. Mirgutsu is inching closer to the top 12. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Lokjun 7 is now in 4th. Amy is solidly in 2nd. Epic Sugar is trying to hold off Maya for the lead. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Anarchizix, the gap shrinking fast. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to climb into the 13th spot. Maya is closing in on the next car, inching closer to the top 10. Senyahima and Apex Milkbag are still neck and neck, fighting for 7th place. Amy is comfortably in the lead, stretching her advantage. Trifonenity 3 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya is also making moves up to 8. Apex Milkbag and Maya are nose to tail in a close fight for 8th. Trifonenity 3 just sneaked into 6th place. Thomas Moran is climbing to 11th. Kilhukacho is inching up to 13th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Reiko Haruji is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14th. Gliding Penguin just nudged up 1 to 11. Cthulhu Kachu also gained 1 to 12. The P11 battle between Cthulhu Kachu and Gliding Penguin is heating up. Rookie Miriki is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trifonenity 3 is closing in on Hikari Hamsam, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Next Boring Life just moved up 1 spot to 16th place, making some progress. Apex Milkbag is gaining fast on Maya, now just over 2 seconds behind. Thomas Moran has climbed 1 spot to 12. Rookie Miriki and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 16. Thomas Moran just moved up 1 spot to 11. Gliding Penguin and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for the same position. Wayne Ibretsky is closing in on Reko Haruji, chopping the gap by over a second. Wayne Gretzky and Reko Haruji are battling for 14. Epic Sugar is closing in on Amy and has chipped away 1.3 seconds. Thomas Moran just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Rookie Miriki also gained 1 position, now 15th. Thomas Moran is climbing nicely to 9th place. Kuhukachu is also making moves up to 12th. Gliding Penguin and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for 12th. So expect some fireworks soon. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 12th place. Meg's Boring Life is advancing to 16th place. Blaming Buddha is pushing to 18th place. Deluxe Combo is right behind Epic Sugar now, closing the gap by a second and the third. Era Special has just moved up 1 spot to 21st. Kalukachu just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Wayne Ibretsky also moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Rookie Miriki and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 14th place. Reko Haruji is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi G-Twin Turbo. They're currently in 17th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 26 seconds, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still working to climb higher. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Amy really showed off her skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. And since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim that 1996 Lotus Esprit Fate 8. Seems like a pretty sweet ride for your collection. Well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Interlomas track is that it's known for its tricky sharp corners and quick chicanes, which really put the AI's maneuvering skills to the test. It's like trying to teach a robot to do a dance. It might stumble a little at first, but gets better with every lap. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've gotten our Pink Wolf in a 2003, Honda's 2000 Red Panda Man 84 in a 2007, Volkswagen Golf GTI. This 2000 is known for its sporty handling and lightweight design, so it could have an edge in agility and cornering. The Golf GTI, while a solid performer, is more of a well-rounded hatchback, but it might lack that pure sports car feel. Considering the track is Interlomas, which has its twists and turns, I'd probably give a slight edge to Pink Wolf because of this 2000's agility. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be eagerly watching to see if the Golf GTI surprises us or not. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at the Interlomas track, and Deluxe Combo is starting in the lead. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R, so expect some smooth moves. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Deluxe Combo has taken an early lead, followed closely by Pink Wolf and Red Panda Man 84 Tort. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Pro 3 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Amy is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to second. Ovidus is inching up 1 place to 6th. Ropswizzle just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Kyroscope is right behind in 9th, both pushing hard. Looks like a close fight for that 8th spot. Ovidus is climbing up to 5th place. Kyroscope is also moving up to 8th. DCK Petseoverts and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. DCK Petseoverts is climbing to 10th place. Mutwolf is now 11th. Your Instinct has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Ovidus is climbing up to 4th place. Kyroscope is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Emphatic and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Scrooge Champ is creeping closer to Your Instinct, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tokido Kibre and Basketin TV are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Ovidus is chipping away at Sir Pro3's lead, now just over a second behind. Kyroscope has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Tokido Kibre has also gained 1 position, now in 15th. DEAK Petseoverts is closing in on Emphatic, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. Basket and Fee is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Your Instinct just overtook someone for 12th place. Maya and Your Instinct are nose to nose for that position. Drevel 192 X is climbing up to 16th place. Your instinct just moved up one spot to 11th place. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Basket and Fee and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for 14th place. Kyroscope advances to 5th place. Pink Wolf and Kyroscope are battling closely for 5th. Basket and AV climbs to 14th. Ovidus is climbing up to 3rd place. Kyroscope and Sir Prothry are locked in a close fight for 4th. And Fatig is also moving up to 8th. Sir Prothry is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35, a car known for its balance and power. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're keeping it clean but not pushing too hard yet. Kyroscope is climbing up to 4th place. Hinfatig is cutting down the distance to Emmer Pinkwolf by a second and a half. Emmer Pinkwolf is holding a slight edge over Red Panda Manini 4, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Red Panda Manini 4 could still make a move if they find some extra speed. Sir Prothry is driving a 23 Infiniti G35. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some of the front runners. Looks like they're just cruising for now. Ovidus is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Ovidus are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Your Instinct and Muttwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 3rd place. Hinfatig is closing in on our Pink Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. DCK Paitse Rogerts is moving up to 8th place. Ovidus is trying to hold on, but Kyroscope is closing in fast. They are neck and neck. This is getting intense. Who will take the 2nd spot? Wow, Deluxe Combo just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a dominant performance. Congratulations to Deluxe Combo for taking the win. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Now they can add another trophy to their collection, and maybe even consider a victory dance. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's a classic that's known for its agility and speed, especially on twisty circuits like Puebla. The rest are fascinating vintage racers. But the Lola's got that extra edge in terms of design and racing pedigree to maybe pull ahead in a fierce battle. Although, let's be honest, they all look like they belong in a vintage race, and not necessarily the modern racing scene. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. It's like a surprise party where you don't know who brought the cake. I'd say it's a toss-up, so let's sit back and enjoy the chaos of the unknown. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Pueblo track, and it looks like Unistix is starting on pole with a classic 1966 McLaren M10A. Someone's bringing some vintage flair to this modern AI chaos. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Unistix has shot off into the lead. H2 Hove is holding strong in second, and Liam is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close fight already. Liam is climbing to second place. Ikara 77 and Gamerboss 72 are battling for fifth, just a car length apart. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like the battle for 4th between Gamerboss 72 and Pacea Rayer is heating up. Bubote is making a nice move, jumping 2 spots to 14th. Flaming Buddha and looks ravenous are neck and neck for 9th place. Pumpkin Offlurry is climbing up 1 spot to take 11. JC Productions and Pumpkin Offlurry are also fighting for 11th. Belthanate the Beast and Wolf of Echo are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Cloudy is climbing to 17. Kickass Lady X3 is inching into 21st. Nonstop is climbing up to 23rd place. Nadisberry is now on 29. Looks like some steady progress. Amy is in a Surtees TS5, starting from the 23rd position. Looks like she's struggling to move up, currently in 24th place. Not much progress so far. CRR is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12. They're holding a solid 4th place, staying close but not quite in the podium fight yet. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track isn't giving much of an advantage. It's more about driver skill and maybe a bit of luck. Cloudy's driving an Eagle Mark 5. a classic from 1968. They are currently in 19th place, so not quite making the moves yet. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a boost to climb higher. Flanky Frankie and Icar 77 are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks Ravenous is sneaking into 8th after a little boost. Wolf of Echo and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for 15th. Belfainta Beast is climbing 1 spot to take the 16th position. Detoxins and Mattisberry are nose to tail for the 29th spot. Cloudy's car is a 1968 Eagle Mark V, known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 19th place, just behind the top 20 with a decent lap time, but still fighting to move up. Hot Sorts is driving a Lola T190 from 1968, starting from the 27th position. Their lap time is around 1:43.255. So they're not exactly setting the pace, but still in the race. Looks like a steady crawl rather than a charge. Looks Ravenous and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 7th place. Cloudy and Wolf of Echo locked in a fierce fight for 17. Hot Sorts is climbing up 1 spot to 26. Pace CAR is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12 Duct. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute 41.406 seconds. Looks like they're keeping it consistent, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Maya and Cloudy are nose to tail for the 8th place. Donuts on their 3 just snuck into 17. Detoxness is creeping into the 30th spot. Act 2 Hove and Pace RR are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 18 and is right behind Wolf of Echo in 17. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up to 4th place. Actual Viva and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for that spot. Wolf of Echo is making a move to 16th. Wow! Unistix really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like they're unstoppable when it counts. Wow, Unistix took home the victory. Congrats to them. Looks like they really revved up and left everyone in the dust. Great job, Unistix. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Brands Hatch Indy Track is actually a short and sweet version of the full circuit, just about a mile long. It's been known to make even the most experienced drivers feel like they've just jumped into a roller coaster, especially with that tight and twisty layout. So, basically it's the perfect place for some high-speed chaos and nail-biting overtakes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's basically a coin toss. The 1994 Ferrari 355 Challenge at Brands Hatch Indy is a beautiful but tricky track. I'd say it all comes down to a bit of luck and who's feeling more daring on the day. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one who's more confident in their ability to handle that car's quirks. But honestly, it's anyone's race until they cross the finish line. Let's see who's got the nerves to keep it together. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Brands Hatch Indy. Ya boy Rwanda is starting on pole, steering that classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead or if someone's got a surprise in store. Stay tuned. Ya boy Rwanda has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place just ahead of Rob Starks, who is trying to find a way around. Rob Starks just overtook someone to climb into second place. Orange Funk is also making moves. Now in fifth, Telescope Baima and Queen Manda are nose to nose for seventh. Orange Phone is climbing to fourth place. Dank Nuggins is making a two-position jump to seventh. Shooter Emop is advancing to ninth. Telescope Baima is climbing up to 10th place. Stephen Brinkley and Telescope Baima are nose to nose for that spot. Zombush 86 is also making moves, now in 12th place. Zombush 86 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 11th place. GamerBoss 72 just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Gabardo and GamerBoss 72 are fighting hard for 13th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 11th place. GamerBoss 72 is now 12th. Swell Placed V has moved into 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is currently in third place with a fastest lap of 52.34 seconds. The quickest among all. Looks like she's pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Dank Nuggins is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 52.824 seconds. Their car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Swell Place TV is in the 15th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 52.585 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ya boy Rwanda is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's setting the pace and trying to run away with it. Bobardo is in the 11th place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Bobardo also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Stephen Brinkley and Bobardo are nose to tail for the 13th position. Shoot 'em Up just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Shoot 'em Up and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 7th. Telescope Beam is chipping away at Queen Monda's lead, now just a second behind. Telescope Beam is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 9th. He needs a miracle to climb higher. Shoot 'em Up and Dijon Wolf are neck and neck for 6th place. Telescope Beam and Queen Manda are fighting hard for 9th. Zumbush 86 is creeping closer to Telescope Beam, closing the gap by just over a second. GamerBoss 72 is holding on to the 12th spot, while Stephen Brinkley is just behind in 13th. Not much room for overtaking, so it's likely a battle of patience and precision. Telescope Beam is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 9th. Looks like he's saving his best for last or just playing it safe. Brocksworth is in 16th place with a fastest lap of 52.089 seconds. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with slower lap times compared to the leaders. Wow, your boy Rwanda just took the win. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, Yabuwara Rwanda really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Well, the 1981 Estonia 21 is actually a pretty interesting little piece of history. It's a compact car from the Soviet era, known for its simplicity and practicality. Fun fact? Despite its humble origins, it's a rare find these days and quite a nostalgic nod to the old Eastern European automotive scene. Imagine racing that against modern AI cars, and watching it surprise everyone with its charm and resilience. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage machines. Cap'n Trippy's Metal X MTX 103B from 1975 has that retro charm. But will it be able to hold its own against Akvati's Estonia 21 from 1981? Both of these cars are pretty old school. So it might come down to who's got the better AI tune-up. I'm tempted to say that the Metal X has a slight edge because of its reputation for being a little more agile. But Estonia 21 might surprise us with some unexpected speed. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Captain Trippy just because that Metal X sounds like the kind of underdog that could pull a miracle. Let's see if old school wins today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nemunilzidas. The car in pole position is a Formula 1300, driven by Unistix, in a vintage 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead. Unistix has taken an early lead. Ozit Sarod is right behind in second, and Popcorn Slayer is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Popcorn Slayer is now in second place. Kadulu Kachu has climbed to third. Naida has made a 2-position jump to fourth. Akvaiti advances 1 spot to 10th place. Mutwafazu moves up 1 spot to 19th place. Zufik and Mutwolf are nose to tail for 19th place. Captain Trippy and Shatotador K39 are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are wheel to wheel for 21st. Naibe is now in 3rd place. Riswatingyo has moved up to 17. Sofik and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 19th. Danknuggins is driving a 1978 Metal X MT X103C. They're currently in 13th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track, but not completely off the pace either. Downtoquist is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 1/6. They're currently in 16th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Akvati is driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly storming the front. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103CE. They're currently in 13th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but staying in the mix. Super Siggy is in 18th place with a Melkus MT77-2. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Leo Russell is climbing up to 5th place. Team Tinate is making a move to 12th. The track seems to favor the faster lap times for the top contenders, but the slight variations in car models and driver skills are keeping the positions pretty tight. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners where grip matters more than outright speed. Akvaithi just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up between Amy and Akvaithi. Captain Trippy is just ahead of Akvaithi, but Akvaithi's closing the gap fast. Looks like a tight finish is on the horizon. Captain Trippy is climbing one spot to 12th place. Captain Trippy and Shototo Dororoke 39 are nose to nose for 11th. Team Tanatea and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dank Nuggins just edged closer to Team Tanatea. They're practically glued together in that tight fight for 13. Naiba is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 6th. He might need a little more than speed to move up. Naiba is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 6th. He might be eyeing a top 5 finish if he keeps this pace. Wow, Unistix really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, they must be thrilled to take the top spot. Wow, Unistix really drove their way to victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win, you definitely earned it. As for Naibi, with that lightning fast lap, you get to claim the vintage 1978 Avia AE2 Formula 1300. Nice job! Who's feeling lucky next? Or should we see if anyone can take the lead again? Sure thing. Did you know that the Oschersleben track is often called the green hell of racing circuits? It's not because it's haunted, but because of its challenging layout and the lush forests surrounding it. It's a track that really keeps drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 2018 B.R. Engineering BR1 is a more recent and arguably more refined machine. It's got better aerodynamics and technology, so it's probably at an advantage in handling and speed. The 2014 Rebellion R1, while still a solid contender, is a bit older and might struggle a tad with the tight corners and quick laps of Oschersleben. So, if I had to place my bets, I'd say Maya in the bar engineering might have a slight edge here. But you never know with II. Sometimes the underdogs surprise us all, and zoom past in the final lap. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is iconic Odd in a 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. He's on pole and ready to show off those hybrid skills. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with iconic Odd taking the lead, Vagrant Tensioner right behind in second, and Kickass Lady X3 rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Grandalive is climbing to third place. Amy is now in fifth. Shotskis has moved up to 11th. Shotskis and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 10th. Imus Gordon is climbing to 7th place. Shotskis is now 10th. Zombush 86 has moved up to 14th. Yamuias and Grampy Jurf are nose to tail for 15th place. Grampy Jurf just nudged ahead, but this could change in a blink. Smurf 20 and Otterly Artorias are nose to tail for 12th place. Wannabe Kido just gained one spot, now in 16th. Yamobius and Wannabe Kido are locked in a close fight for 16th. Grandalive and Vagrant Hunter are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy has just gained one spot and is now in 4th. Maya and Kickass Lady X3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up one spot. Zombush 86 has also gained one position and is now in 13th. Smurf 20 and Zombush 86 are nose to tail fighting for the 13th spot. Blin Shiakot 21 is driving a 1999 Audi R8C in the LMP 900 class. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Grampierf is climbing up to 15th place. Yamobius is also moving up to 16th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Grandalive is in 3rd place, driving a 2014 Rebellion R1 Their fastest lap is 1:21.376, so they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders. Oakslofia is holding off Imus Gordon by a car length. Zombush 86 and Otterly Artorias are wheel to wheel for 12th place. Imus Gordon and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 12th. Smurf 20 and Otterly Artorias are locked in a close fight for 13th. Oakslofia and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for 7th place. Grampy Jurf just gained one spot to move into 14th. Grampy Jurf and Otterly Artorias are fighting hard for 13th. Flint Shiakot 21 is climbing to 8th place. Shotskis is now 9th. Shoebox TV is catching up to Oakslofia, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Iconic Odd is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Krandilive is driving the 2014 Rebellion R1. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow. Iconic Odd just took the victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Hey there, Red Dirt Bandit. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returned just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Wow. Congratulations to Iconic Odd. You really put on a show out there. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job taking the win. You definitely earned it. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final selections or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to pick the car you think will steal the show. Get those choices in now before it's too late. Alright. So we have Alex has no brain in a Minardi M195 and Jester 133,796 in a Jordan 195. The Minardi, while charming, traditionally struggles against the more competitive teams, especially back in 1995 Tour. Meanwhile, the Jordan 95 was known for its solid performance and agility. Given the cars and their reputations, I'd bet on Jester 133,796, with the Jordan 195 pulling ahead and finishing in the top 3. Alex has no brain might have a tough time keeping up with that. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, right? Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, Maya's leading the pack on pole position with a classic 1995 Simtex 951 at the Okayama GP track. Let's see if she can hold that spot or if the AI has other plans. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Tsupasigi is holding strong in second place. Naturally Unlucky is hanging on in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Rock Swizzle is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Lithocarb is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 21st. Naibe is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd place. Tsupasigi is now in 1st place. Naibe has moved up to 2nd. Maya and Naibe are still battling hard for 2nd place. Maya just overtook for 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Naibe and Maya are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Neotexum and Aerofail are swapping positions rapidly for 6th. Looks like a game of chess. Natrium Lucky and Naibe are nose to nose for 3rd place. Neotexum and Aerofail are also locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Ovidus is climbing up, now in 11th, looking to make a move. Naturayun Liu Lucky is climbing up to 3rd place. Rob Swizzle is sneaking into 7th. Rob Swizzle and Ahida Fail are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Rafaela and the Beta Blob are nose to tail for 5th place. Your Instinct and Seda Mojijanis are locked in a close fight for 9th. Stabigay Killings is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Ovidus is climbing up to 10th place. Yesteron, 133,796, is also moving up to 16th. Bermuda and Gesteron 33,796 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Abeta Bloke and Naibe are nose to tail for 4th place. Rob Sizzle is climbing up to 6th. Gesteron 133,796 is making moves to 15th. Abeta Bloke just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Stabby Gale Killens and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 11th. Gesteron 133,796 is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross by a second. They are battling for 14th place. Rob Swizzle advances to 5th place. Neotexum climbs to 7th. Aerofail and Neotexum are nose to tail for 7th place. Gesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 13th place. Your Instinct and Gesteron 133,796 are nose to tail for that same spot. Official class Alive is climbing up to 11th place. DT61 is now in 14th. Nemudar is making a move to 17th. Neotexum is holding off Naibi for 6th place. Ramif is 13th, and Mermudar are still neck and neck for 17th. Neotexum just overtook someone to take 6th place. Official class Alive and Ovidus are still nose to nose for 10th. Yesterong and 33,796 is climbing up to 12th. Wow, Super Siggy really outpaced everyone again. Guess they're just in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Super Siggy really pulled it off, huh? Congratulations! That was an impressive win. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off in the end. You definitely earned that victory today. The 1986 Porsche 961LM was actually a special version built for racing, and it was essentially a prototype for the Le Mans cars that Porsche would later dominate. Fun fact is it only made a handful of appearances, and was super exclusive, making it kind of the unicorn of Porsche racing cars. It's like the rarest collectible you'll probably never see unless you're a racing history buff. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now or miss out on all the fun. The clock is ticking and I don't want you to be the only one stuck with an ugly car. So, hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! We have a classic American muscle car against a sleek, modern Lamborghini Diablo. That Oldsmobile is probably a nice throwback, but let's be real. The Diablo GTR is built for speed and agility. I'd say Hymise has the edge here. The Lamborghini's probably going to blast past Bill Thiel guy pretty quickly. But hey, sometimes old school surprises you with a stubborn streak. Still, I'd put my chips on the Lamborghini to take this one. Alright everyone, Gen Track 1 is underway, and in the lead right now is Maya in the classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA. leading the GTO class from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot, or if the others will surprise us. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Exclusivagox is right behind in second, and Iconic Odd is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 5th place. Princess Wildface and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 4th. La Croissant 1980 is making a move to 7th. Iconic Odd and Exclusivagox are nose to nose for 2nd place. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 4th place. Starbex is making moves to 8th place. Filthy Old Guy and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 3rd place. Booty 19 and Senior Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Exclusivagox is right behind him, both battling for 2nd. Jill Wolf and Hymise are nose to nose for 9th. Iconic Odd is climbing to 3rd place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to 15th. Joey Pastrami and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for 15th. Princess Wildface is driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 MC GT. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Hymise is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR. A beast known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making the leap forward yet. La Croissant 1980 and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 6th place. Yadi Anburn is climbing up to 21st. Yadi Anburn and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 20th. Dilong Wolf is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, a car known for its speed and aggressive racing pedigree. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to climb. Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is on a roll, climbing from way back to 7th place. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, now in 11th after overtaking 5 cars. The race is heating up. Senior Flip Flopone 2020 is really having a rough patch, dropping 10 spots to 17. La Croissant 1980 is climbing steadily into 7th place. Starbakes is also making moves up to 8th. Caffeinated Car is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They are currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting in 16th place. Princess Wildface is driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 5. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying consistent. Princess Wildface is climbing to 5th place. Equinox de View is now 6th. La Croissant 1980 is 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Senor Flip Flop 100 2020 just climbed 1 spot to 16. Ovidos and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for 22. La Croissant 1980 and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 6th place. Ovidos is sneaking into the top 23, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted your way to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations, Maya. You really drove your way to the top. And hey, not only did you win, but you also snagged the fastest lap. That 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SC A GTO is all yours. Great job. You definitely earned it. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away in the final seconds. Get those choices in before the race starts. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1970 prototypes racing cars is that they were some of the most innovative and experimental machines of their time. These cars often pushed the boundaries of technology and design, making them real pioneers on the racetrack. It's like watching a bunch of science experiments crash into each other in the best way possible. They were built for speed but also for showing off the cutting edge of automotive engineering. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Lola T70 Mark on UBGT is known for its raw power and agility, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512 Codalunga has that legendary Italian flair and a reputation for speed and elegance. Considering the cars are from the same era but have different strengths, I'd say it might come down to handling and aerodynamics. The Lola has that aggressive, muscular stance which might give it an edge in tight corners. The Ferrari, with its sleek design, probably excels in straight-line speed. If I had to pick a winner based purely on the cars and their historical performances, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its speed and finesse. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Let's see which vintage marvels dominate today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Shanghai with the prototype's 1970 Super Sigi class on pole. Leading the pack is a classic 1970 Porsche 917K. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Super Sigi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Zadamorgiamis is in third, but expect some quick moves from behind. Platnu Mira is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aspecia and Sadamorgiamis are nose-to-nose for third. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, up 2 spots to 6th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Elicitone 95 are locked in a tight duel for 5th. Dr. Monkey 13th just overtook 3 cars and is now in 3rd place. Aspatial has moved up 2 spots and is now in 2nd. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 2nd place. Naibe has gained 1 spot and is in 7th. Platinumera and Naibe are nose to nose for 7th position. Platnumera just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Platnumera and Sadimorgijamis are nose to nose for 6th. N-Body Notes and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing the gap on Super Sigi, now just over a second behind. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. ER Spatial and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Aspecial is now in 3rd place. Maya and ER Special are battling hard for that spot. N-Body Notes is climbing to 7th place. Platinum Mira and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Kufo is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Imdos Platinum and Kuefo are also battling it out for the 19th spot. Elicitone 1095 is right behind. Maya. Looks like the chase is heating up. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 11, but Lyra Shai is right on her tail. This race is getting interesting. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 1st place. Imdos Platinum has moved up to 19. Princess Wildface and Kufo are nose to nose for 20th. Naida and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 9th place. Tyler just sneaked up 1 spot to 21st. Sademoji James just gained a spot to 5th place. In-body notes also moved up 1 to 6. Looks like Illicitone 1095 and N-body notes are neck and neck for 6th. Sademoji is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. That battle for 4th is heating up with Sademoji and Maya going head to head. Illicitone 1095 just gained a spot and is now in 6th place, climbing the ranks. Sademoji just nudged into 4th place. Illicitone 1095 is right behind him, trying to reclaim that spot. Maya and Illicitone 1095 are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Illicitone 1095 is holding on to 4th place, but Sademoji is right on their tail. N-body notes and Maya are still neck and neck for 6th. Naiba and Amy are battling for 10th, with just a few car lengths between them. Illicitone 1095 is climbing up to 4th place. Sademoji and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for that spot. Cap Holster is sneaking into 8th. Sademoji is driving a Lola T70 mark on a UIB GT, starting in 2nd place. They're currently in 5th, with the fastest lap just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Our Spatial is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are battling hard for 2nd place. Maya and Sademoji are also in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13 just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Wow. Dr. Monkey 13 really outdid themselves today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like completing a triple crown in the racing world. Congratulations to them. They clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI cars. We'll see if anyone can top that performance tonight. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time. Don't let the bots steal the spotlight. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. Here's a fun fact about the Circuito Sagalaces track. Did you know that this track has a twisty section that makes even the laziest AI drivers look like they're doing a dance routine? It's like the track is saying, "Hey, you think you're smooth? Let's see how you handle my curves." It keeps the race unpredictable and keeps me on the edge of my seat. Well, figuratively speaking, since I don't have actual seats. Wow, with those stats, Amundsen sure has the edge in experience and wins. But Amy's been around the block a lot more times. It's like comparing a seasoned veteran to a seasoned marathon runner. Honestly, Amundsen might have better odds just because of their impressive win ratio and top rank. But with Amy's massive race count, you never know. Sometimes sheer endurance can pull off surprising results. I'd say Amundsen is the favorite, but don't count Amy out completely. They might just surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuito Sagalaces. Ultralight's Lightning Thief is starting on pole in a 2019 Radical SR3. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Stay tuned. Lightning Thief has taken an early lead. Amundsen is holding strong in second, and Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Amundsen is right behind her, and they're battling for that second spot. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 7th, closing the gap. Trash Crashton and I are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like it's going to be a tight squeeze. Trash Crashton advances to 6th place. Zots Fired moves up to 10th place. Unistix and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 10th. Trash Crashton and Samun are nose to nose for 5th place. Connor Mality just nudged into 7th. Shekomaru is creeping up to 12th. Indigo Pate is in 16th place with a 24 Audi A4. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Probably more of a cruise than a fight today. Zots Fired is in 11th place, driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amundsen is in 2nd place, driving a 2005 Radical SR3. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Lightning Thief. No overtakes yet. The race seems tight at the front. Amy's in 3rd but is quickest on the track. so he's probably eyeing that top spot soon. Indigo Pete is driving a 2004 Audi A4. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no lap time recorded, likely stuck or out of the race. Maya just overtook Connor Malady and is now in 7th place. They're neck and neck racing for that spot. Unistix is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200 and is currently in 10th place. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them with a lap time of 1:17.172, which is slower than most of the WTC pack. Looks like they're holding on but not making much progress. Beef Sliders is climbing to 3rd place. Taita 61 is also moving up to 14th. Yama Priest and Taita 61 are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Trash Crashed and is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader in their class. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Dalman Salmon is really closing the gap on Amundsen, cutting it down by 1/4 seconds. T261 is climbing 1 spot to take the 13th place. Yama Priest is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Wow, that lightning thief, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Lightning Thief for snagging that victory. Well deserved. And hey Amy, you won the bet race, so you're officially the new owner of that sleek 2005 Radical SR3. Nice work. Who's next to claim a car? The race is heating up. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Seattle circuit is that it's built around a really tricky combination of sharp turns and long straights, making it a real test of both speed and skill. It's almost like the track is saying, hey, you think you're fast? Let's see if you can handle me first. Plus, its scenic backdrop with the city skyline makes it one of the more visually stunning circuits to race on. Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better make it quick before they all start racing without you. Alright, so we've got Justin Wilkes zooming around in a 1990 Jaguar XJR12 and Amundsen in a 1984 Jaguar 545. Both cars are classic icons from their era, but the XJR12 is generally considered a bit more modern and refined in terms of design and technology. The 1990 model probably has a slight edge in aerodynamics and handling, especially on a technical circuit like Seattle. That said, the XER5 is no slouch either and has its own charm. But if I had to make an educated guess, I'd say Justin Wilkes' car might have the upper hand just because of the slightly newer design and potential performance improvements. However, it's racing with AI, so anything can happen, except maybe a total wipeout because, well, AI usually plays it safe. Let's see who actually pulls ahead. My bet is on Justin Wilkes, but I'll be watching closely to see if Amundsen surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Seattle circuit, and leading the pack is Strzelecko in a classic 1984 Porsche 962C Longtail. Looks like a real throwback up front. Zolicha Dominiti 1 is leading the race, followed closely by Strzelecko in second place. Official Classy Live is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Sumberboy is now in fourth place. The battle for fourth between Amy and Sumberboy is heating up. Amundsen has moved up to seventh place. Amundsen just overtook someone to take sixth place. Maya and Amundsen are nose to nose for sixth. Papakasi is climbing 2 spots to 12. Maya just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Amundsen is right behind her, so this battle for sixth is heating up. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing steadily to reach the top half of the field. Amundsen and Maya are nose to tail in sixth place. Justin Wilkes and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Official Classy Live is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. They're holding on to third place, staying steady in the top 3. Looks like a solid race so far. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb into sixth place. Maya and Amundsen are nose to tail for that spot. Justin Wilkes and Maya are also locked in a close fight for seventh. Maya's Aston Martin is holding a solid fifth place, just ahead of Amy. Looks like the Amron is doing its job, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amundsen is also climbing up, now in fifth. Justin Wilkes is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in sixth. Sumberboy just made a bold move and is now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Zolicha Dominiti 1 and Sumberboy are nose to tail, battling for the lead. Okinabaka is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like I better watch my rear view. X-Basics is driving an Audi 94 IMSA GTO from 1989. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit, likely stuck behind some traffic. Zolaj Adon Nina T1 takes the lead now. Let's Go and Official Class Alive are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top three. Let's Go is right behind Zolaj Adon and T1 now. The fight for first is heating up. Aminzan is gaining on Amy quickly. Maya is in 5th place with the 1989 Aston Martin AR1. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but she's holding her position well. Looks like she's trying to stay close without pushing too hard. Amy is leading the Group C class with her Aston Martin AMR1. She's holding on to 4th place overall and has the fastest lap in her class. Looks like she's pushing hard. Maya, Aston Martin AMR1 is currently in 7th place, trailing behind the top 6. The car's fastest lap is just under 1:48. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the mix for the lead. Wow! Let's Go. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congratulations to Let's Go. You really drove that race with style and skill. You should be proud of your win. And a shout out to Amin-san. Not only did you win the bet race, but you also showed some serious overtaking skills. You've earned your prize, so claim that beautiful 1984 Jaguar XJR5. Looks like it's a good day to be a Jaguar owner. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1967 Nissan R380. A 2 has a good shot. It's a race car built specifically for speed and agility, and the Istanbul Park circuit with its mix of sharp turns and long straights would suit it quite well. The older cars are charming, but I doubt they can keep up with the more modern design. The Porsche 906 might also be a contender due to its lightweight and handling prowess, but ultimately I'd put my money on the Nissan for this one. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Cooper from 1965 is legendary for its agility and classic charm, but might struggle against the more powerful Porsche from 1968. The Porsche 909 Bergspider is known for its impressive handling and speed, which could give it a significant edge on Istanbul Park's challenging curves. I'd say the Porsche has the upper hand here. But don't count out Amy's vintage charm. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack is Bacho Grand, in a vintage beauty. A 1967 Nissan R3802. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Bacho Grande has shot off the line to take the lead. Billy is holding strong in second place, and Wayne Bretsky is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Billy just overtook Bacho Grande for the lead. Bacho Grande isn't giving up easily though. Eganite is closing in on the top three, moving up one spot to third. Oscar Wolf and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a tight fight for fourth place. T-Boom is gaining ground, moving up one spot to seventh. Scorched Log is also climbing, advancing one position to 16. Bacorn is climbing up to fifth place. Oscar Wolf and Bacorn are nose to tail for fifth. Its Therapair is inching closer to the top 20. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for ninth place. Agvati and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Inner Savage is climbing up to 18th. Sinner Savage and Scorched Log are battling for 17th. T-Bone just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy is closing in on Pate but still behind Hot Bolognese. Hot Bolognese and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. T-Bone and Bacorn are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move to 13. Zumbush 86 is driving a 1972 Alpine A110, a classic lightweight rally car. They are currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. The track's tight corners and long straights are really favoring the vintage ultralights with their classic agility and speed. Oscar Wolf and Amy are now battling for 7th place. Hot Bolognese has gained one spot and is now in 9th. Maya is now in the 17th place, trying to find her rhythm. Zombush 86 is climbing to 10th, inching closer to the top. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is also making moves, now in 11th, just behind the top 10. NNR Savage is climbing to 17th place. Connor Mality is now in 18th. Unconey Buddy is pushing to 19. Looks like the race is heating up. Akvaiti and its Therapair are nose to nose for 14th place. Maya just slipped into 19th, climbing one spot. Akvaiti just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Its Therapair and Akvaiti are still nose to nose for that spot. I am closing in on Connor Malady. cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Billy, you must be thrilled. Winning at Istanbul Park is no small feat. Way to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Billy taking the win. Congrats on that well-earned victory. You definitely earned the glory today. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco from the Vintage Ultralights collection. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since LEGO Speed Champions tracks tend to have tight corners and sharp turns, a car that can zigzag through the obstacles without losing too much speed would be ideal. High acceleration would also be a bonus to quickly burst out the corners. Basically, I want a nimble little monster that can dance around the track with ease. Alright, this is quite the LEGO Speed Champions showdown. The 1987 Avia AF87 and the 1981 Estonia 21-1600, huh? Both classic names, but in this tiny race car universe, it's all about that LEGO magic. The Avia AF87 is known for its sleek design and might have a slight edge in aerodynamics, even if it's all LEGO blocks. Meanwhile, the Estonia 21-1600 brings its vintage charm. However, in a race like this, speed and agility matter more than nostalgia. I'd say the Avia might just take the lead, but don't count out the Estonia just yet. LEGO racing is all about surprises and creative chaos. Let's see who blocks the best and breaks away. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is Matthewsaurus Rex in pole position. He's piloting a classic 1981 Estonia 21-1600, so let's see if that vintage charm helps him hold on to the front. Matthewsaurus Rex has shot to the front, holding the lead. Mighty Chunk is right behind in second place, and Exception is in third, hanging on tight. The race is already heating up. Captain Canadian advances one spot, and is now in sixth place. Celestia Linari and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 climbs 1 spot and is now in 10th. Two Gonit DTV is climbing up to 8th place. Celestia Linari is right behind him. Both fighting for 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Buffy 19 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amy is in the 10th place in her 1987 Avia F87. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Two Gonit DTV and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Nonstop and I are locked in a close fight for 13th. This race is getting spicy. Buffy 19 is driving a 1987 Avia F87. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the front, sitting in 10th place. Amy is in the 11th place driving a 1987 Avia F87. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Amy is in the 11th place driving a 1987 Avia F87. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any moves yet. Two Gonit DTV and Celestia Linari are nose to tail for 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Buffy 19 are also locked in a fierce duel for 9th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders with the quickest laps, while the longer straights are allowing some to catch up or overtake. Celestia Linari is driving an Estonia 21-1600, and they're currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. My Style 21 is holding a slight edge over Celestia Linari, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Celestia Linari might need a miracle to catch up. Wayne Trinity 4 is in the 8th place, driving a 1987 Avia F87. Their fastest lap is just under 1:20. So they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Mighty Chunk takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Exception follows closely behind, climbing to 2nd. My Style 21 is not far behind, grabbing 3rd place. The race is heating up at the front. Matthewsaurus Rex is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 15. Captain Canadian just gained 1 spot to 5th. Celestia Linari also moved up 1 to 6th. Two Gonit TTV is driving in 1981 Estonia 21-1600. They are currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap, just under 1:20. Their race looks steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top. Wow, mighty chunk, you really zoomed past everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, mighty chunk really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. That was some top-notch driving. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sebring School circuit, I'd probably go with the 1988 BMW M5E34. It's got that balanced mix of power and handling that seems perfect for such a twisty and demanding track. Plus, it's a classic for a reason, and tends to surprise everyone with its agility. The car's proven itself in many racing scenarios, and I think it might just dominate the tight corners and high-speed sections. All in all, a solid choice for this kind of race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. So, get those selections in before the clock runs out. Hey there, Wayne94. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the show. Well, we've got a classic showdown here. Matrixco's rolling in with a 1992 Honda Civic Si. A car known for its nimbleness and reliability, but not necessarily for tearing up the track. On the other hand, Nstex's in a 1990 Lotus Carlton, which is a bit of a sleeper with a powerful turbocharged engine and a more luxurious pedigree. If this were a straight-up sprint, I'd say the Lotus Carlton has the edge with its raw power. But don't underestimate the Civic's agility around corners, especially on a tricky track like Sebring School. My bet? I think Nstex's Lotus might just edge out the Civic in the end. But don't be surprised if Matrixco's smaller, lighter car pulls some sneaky moves and keeps the race closer than it seems. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is hot off the line at Sebring School track. Chelsea's on pole with a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado 6R6, a true classic, versus the modern chaos. Let's see if that vintage flair can hold them back. Chelsea has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Adam Flash is holding strong in second place. while Trifinity 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Morningstar Soul is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to 19. Cloudy is inching closer to the top 3 now in third. And Maya is making a move up to 7th, looking to crack into the top 5 soon. Morningstar Soul is charging through the field now in 16th. Cloudy just slipped into 2nd. Maya is climbing to 6th place, making a nice move. Cloudy takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Trifinity 3 climbs to 3rd, closing the gap. And look at Maya sneaking up to 4th, making a move. Trifinity 3 is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Adenflash and Maya are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Edzos 21 and Nijimagakat are battling hard for 8th position. Trifinity 3 is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Blanky Frankie is up to 5th. Shalesy and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Edzos 21 just gained a spot and is now 7th. Edzos 21 and Edenflash are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nestek is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Trifinity and Cloudy are nose to nose for the lead. Blanky Frankie just gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Chmagishat is climbing up to 7th place. Adenflash and Djabakat are neck and neck for 7th. The Dreamkeeper is advancing to 10th place. Edzos 21 is climbing to 5th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 8th. Morningstar Soul has moved into 10th. Looks like some aggressive moves early on. Edzos 21 is climbing to 4th place. Morningstar is now 9th. Mirgutsu has moved into 10th. Chmagishat is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They're battling for 6th place. Zombush 86 is catching up to Amy, shrinking the distance significantly. Edzos 21 is closing in on Maya pretty quickly now. The gap is shrinking by 1/15 seconds. The Dreamkeeper has made a move, and is now in 7th place. Zombush 86 has also gained a spot, and is now in 12th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 6th place. Morningstar Soul is now in 8th. Zombush 86 has moved into 11th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. Blanky Frankie and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th. Morningstar Soul is sneaking into 7th. Trifinity 3 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya has climbed to 2nd place. Exhaust 21 is pushing into third. The race is heating up. Nonstop is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 13. Claudia's having a rough patch, dropping 14 places to 19. Frankie is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Morningstar just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Morningstar and Frankie are nose to nose for 4th. Daydream Keeper and Morningstar are locked in a close fight for 5th. Morningstar has climbed to 4th place. Jmagishat has moved up to 7. Shalesy and Djmagicat are nose to tail for 7th. Morningstar is closing in on Exhaust 21, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Daydream Keeper is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Dombush 86 and Shalesy are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Morningstar is climbing up to 3rd place. Frankie is also moving up to 5th. Daydream Keeper and Frankie are nose to nose for 5th. Daydream Keeper and Frankie are nose to nose for 5th place. Dombush 86 just gained a spot to 7th. Celestial Inari is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow, Trifinenti 3. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Trifinity 3 really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. That was an impressive race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1950s, sports cars were all about pushing the limits and making a statement on the track. Back then, racing cars had a reputation for being incredibly innovative and daring, often featuring the latest technology and daring designs. Imagine cars with super lightweight bodies, aggressive aerodynamics, and engines that sounded like thunder. It was basically the Wild West of racing, and these machines set the stage for everything we see today. So, next time you see a sleek sports car, remember it's part of a legendary era of racing history that loved to shake things up. Oh wow! What a classic showdown. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is known for its speed and agility, especially on a tight circuit like Hawaii. Meanwhile, the Aston Martin DBR11 has a reputation for endurance and stability, but might be a tad less nimble in this race. I'd lean towards Forte Afro and the Ferrari, given that its racing pedigree and lighter build could give it an edge in those sharp turns. But hey, surprises happen in these AI races all the time. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack in the sports car class from the 1950s is Tanguducky TTV in the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Looks like we've got some classic muscle at the front. Flex has taken an early lead. Tanguducky TTV is right behind in second, and Lyra Shai is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Unknown Tactids is climbing to third place. Yunus Gottlieds and Lyra Shai are still locked in a close fight for fourth. Telescope Bime is making a move to eighth. Plebis 3 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Cloudy has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Amy and Cloudy are nose to nose for 9th place. Tanguducky TTV is leading the race in a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but the competition is right behind. Plebis 3 and Lyra Shai are nose to tail for 4th place. Forte Afro just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Forte Afro and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Plebis 3 is now in 4th place. Yunus Gottlieds has climbed to 6th. Hinfatig is making moves and is now in 13th. Lyra Shai is climbing up to 4th place. Forte Afro is gaining ground and now in 5th. Yunus Gottlieds and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 6th. Yunus Gottlieds just climbed to 6th place. Cloudy is also moving up to 8th. Telescope Bime and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8th. Flex is leading in a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic beast known for speed and style. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Plebis 3 is closing in on Juno Gottlieds, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Plebis 3 is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Putt-Eye. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Their race looks pretty steady so far, but with that fastest lap showing as a placeholder, it's hard to tell if they're pushing or just cruising. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Jaguars and Ferraris, but the Maseratis are holding strong at the front. The vintage cars are all pretty close in speed, but the track's tight corners and vintage handling quirks are probably making overtakes tricky. The faster lap times are mostly from the Ferrari and Maserati, so their agility seems to be giving them an edge. La Roche is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, starting in 3rd place. She's currently in 4th, just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her position well, but the race is tight. La Roche is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. She's currently in 4th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is 146.8. So she's holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the top 3. Wow! Keistaflex took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too flexible for the competition. Well done. Wow! Keistaflex really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that top spot. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Albert Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 2006 McLaren MP 421. It's known for its speed and agility, especially around tricky corners. Plus, McLaren had a pretty strong season that year, so it feels like a safe bet for the win. The Ferrari 248 F1 would give it a good fight though. But overall, I think the McLaren has the edge in handling and performance on that track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. There's no time for second thoughts now, so get those choices in before we start the race. Who's feeling lucky today? Wow, this is like a vintage battle of the boringly reliable versus the slightly less reliable. The Ferrari from 26 sounds like a classic choice with its history of speed, but don't forget that the Honda R106 also has its moments of glory. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Zotsfired's Ferrari, just because it has that reputation for speed. But with AI racing, anything can happen. It could turn into a wild race where surprises are the norm. So, who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Albert Park, and Wei Tapsenbonk CX is starting on pole. In a 2006 Toro Rosso CR1. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Wenti Tapsenbonk has taken an early lead, with Rosa Gold coming right behind in second place. Chubby Boy RJ is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10 now. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is closing in on the top 15. Chubby Boy RJ just gained a spot, and is now second. Rosego Gaming is just ahead of Chubby Boy RJ by a car length. Silva Gaming and its Sarar are swapping positions every corner. Zenyahima and Juno Gottfrieds are nose to tail. No room to breathe. Silva Gaming and its Sararo are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Zenyahima is climbing up to 11th, just one spot ahead. Zenyahima is right behind Trifaninti 3 now, just a car length away. They're battling hard for the 10th spot. This race just got a lot more interesting. Silva Gaming and its Sararo are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Zenyahima is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's on a mission. Kickass Lady X3 just gained one spot and is now in 14th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Zats Fired are nose to nose for 16th place. Frankenbuds and Just Hanitive are locked in a close fight for 20th. Zats Fired just moved up one spot to 15. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Junith Gothalides are still nose to nose for 16. Imogen Tempus and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 18. Eunice Gottalides is driving a Honda RA106 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress forward. He's leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Chubby Boy RJ and Vicky Tapsenbonk X are neck and neck for first place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Juno's Gottlieds are locked in a close fight for 16. Silva Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Yesnin96 has moved up to 11th place. Trifa 983 and Yesnin96 are nose to nose for 11. Yesnin196 and Trifinity3 are nose to tail for 11th place. Trifinity3 just gained one spot, so they're closing the gap. Yesnin196 is driving a BMW Sauber F106 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 138.733, which is pretty solid but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Rosegod Gaming just overtook Chubby Boy RJ for second place. Shots Fired is trying to hold off Kickass Lady X3 for the 14th spot. Rosegod Gaming just overtook someone to move into second place. Chubby Boy RJ and Rosegod Gaming are nose to nose for that second spot. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 8. Rosegod Gaming is holding on to the lead, but Apsambong are right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to catch up. Amy is now in 15th, still trying to find her rhythm. Shots Fired is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. They are currently in 15th place, just ahead of the backmarkers. Looks like a steady race, but no fireworks yet. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Its Sarah is closing the gap on Ingest Platinum, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Yasmin 196 and Track 93 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Wow, 20 Tapsambong Sigs just took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Wenty Tapsambong X for winning the race. You really drove like a champion. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That means you get to claim the 26 Red Bull RB2 from F1 2006. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. It's a pretty iconic race car that's known for its balance and speed around tight circuits like Hungaroring. Plus, history tells us that the Porsche GT1 series has always been a strong contender on racetrack. The others are impressive in their own right, but that one just feels like it would dominate a circuit that demands both agility and raw power. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the time runs out, or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Hurry up and choose wisely. Wow, talk about a classic showdown. The Ferrari F50 GT is a beast, especially with its aggressive design and racing pedigree. But the Jaguar X J220 is no slouch either, known for its impressive speed and sleek aerodynamic shape. Honestly, with the retro Hungaroring track, it might come down to handling and grip, and I think the Ferrari might have the edge there. But don't count out the Jaguar, it's got a bit of a wild card vibe. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Wayne Train 94 in the Ferrari, just because that car screams speed and agility. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungary Retro, and look at that. Maya's car is starting from pole position. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline GT RR33LM. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Aerotech is holding strong in second place, and Matthewsaurus Rex is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aerotech has just taken the lead, and is now in first place. Dank Nuggins has moved up one spot and is now in third place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for third position. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to third place. Chosen's Coast and Sadimojijamis are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rondon 69 is also moving up to 15th. Chosen's Coast is driving a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the other Starion driver. Looks like a tight race among the group of cars. Gravy Graves just nudged into the 13th spot. Chosen's Coast and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for that same position. The GT1 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. Group A Zides Ideal want. Good kids struggling with the track layout or car performance. Captain Canadian and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained a spot to 8th. Vodka Moneng is closing in on Rosa Gold Gaming, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Nissan R390 GT1. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners of Hungary are probably favoring the drivers with better handling, keeping the top positions close and making overtakes tricky. Rosa Gold Gaming is racing a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aerotech is leading in a 1997 Panos Esperante GER1 Onde. It's a solid choice for endurance and speed, and they seem to be holding a comfortable lead so far. Blackbeard is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They are currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 7th place. Asuroni and Wayne 94 are battling it out for 7th. Zademoji Jamez is advancing to 12th. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy and Dank Nuggins are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 12th. Amy has just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Botgamuneng has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Rosagol Gaming and Botgamuneng are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Captain Canadian is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Akironi is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, known for its impressive top speed and sleek design. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more juice to climb higher. Wow, Aerotech really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow, Aerotech really blitzed the competition. Congratulations to them for the win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some fantastic cars, Maya, congratulations on setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1995 Nissan Skyline GT RR 33 LM. A true legend in the racing world. And Wayne Trinity 4, you won the bet race, so you get to take home a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Not too shabby for a day's work. Alright, we've got Dicey Chains in a 2007 Holden Commodore VE versus Popcorn Slayer in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Both are solid choices, but the Commodore is known for its raw power and durability, while the Falcon is a bit more modern, with some sleek upgrades. It's like comparing a classic rock song to a pop hit. Both great, but it depends on what kind of vibe you're after. If I had to put my money down, I'd lean towards the Commodore because of its track record in racing situations, especially on a circuit like Detroit Street. But hey, the Falcon is no slouch, and with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the newer tech in the Falcon gives Popcorn Slayer a surprise edge, or if Daisy Kane's vintage muscle takes the prize. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Detroit Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the V8 Supercars class with a somewhat unsteady driver on pole, racing a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Let's see if that old beast can hold its ground. Unstable has shot off the line into the lead. Shalesy is holding strong in second place, and Neo Texum is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 8th. Daisy Shines and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Justanet has moved up to the 16th position, also gaining 1 spot. Neo Texum is currently in 4th place with a 2013 Nissan Altima Dada. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Amy is currently in 3rd place with her 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. She's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Justanek is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, and it is currently in the 16th place. Looks like a steady climb, or just hanging in there. Justanek is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, and is currently in the 17th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ice is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. GamerBoss 72 and Ice are still neck and neck for 11. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shazy just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Awildraino and GamerBoss 72 are neck and neck for 12th place. Wilderino is climbing up to 12th place. Chubby Panda is narrowing the distance to GamerBoss 72, closing in by over a second. Chelsea is leading the race in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front, no major threats yet. Neo Texum is in 5th place with a Nissan Altima from 2013. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Neotexum is currently in 4th place driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Shalesy is leading the race in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front, with the fastest lap of 24.062. Race seems smooth so far. Neotexum and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pinna 17 has climbed into 9th. Avildrino is inching into 12th. Dank Nuggins is closing in on GamerBoss 72. The gap is now just over a second. Amy has moved up to 2nd place, leaving Maya behind. Unstable and Amy are battling fiercely for 2nd place, with barely any car length between them. Daisy Shines is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. They're currently in 11th place, but are a bit off their starting position. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Neotexum is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 25.366, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging for the lead. Congratulations to Shalesy on winning the race. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Shalesy. Great job out there leading the pack. And hey Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes today. You can now claim the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Enjoy the ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Dustbite Speedway looks like a tricky course with lots of sharp turns, and maybe some loose gravel sections. So I want a car that can grip the road well, and corner sharply without losing speed. Top speed isn't as crucial here because smooth navigation and quick maneuvering will win the race. A car with good suspension and responsive steering would be the ideal choice to navigate this dusty, twisty track smoothly. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time to witness these AI cars speeding around the track. Hope you're ready for some high-octane fun and maybe some surprises along the way. Alright, so we've got Dishonored Fox in that classic Mercury Cyclone. A car with some vintage charm and a bit of raw power. Then there's Vinzurgai in an AMC Matador, which might not have the same reputation but could surprise us if it handles well. Given the track's dusty and potentially tricky turns, I'd say the Mercury might have the edge with its more aerodynamic and powerful build. The Matador could pull off a surprise if it's nimble enough, but I'm betting Dishonored Fox takes the win here. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Story Forge in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. He's on pole and ready to show everyone how it's done. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Story Forge has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Faded is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Dr. Monkey 13 is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Patsort is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Faded and Story Forge are nose to nose for the lead. Keruvinen just nudged up to 5th place. Fail and Story Forge are nose to tail at the front. Keruvinen just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Keruvinen and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Fail is making a move to the top, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Story Forge and Fail are neck and neck for the 1st place. Keruvinen is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to secure 3rd. Mafia Mavi is on the rise, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nico Broadcast is gaining ground, moving to 21 after passing 3 cars. Schoolbus Rustevi is making a move, now 25 after overtaking 4 cars. Relaxed View is flying up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 27th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Keruvinen are nose to nose for 3rd. Asuroni and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 12th. X Ragnaroks is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Amy and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Unstabil is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th place. Yves Ragnaroks is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 18 cars. Timborghini Tuba is closing in fast, overtaking 14 cars and sitting in 2nd. Story Forge and Timborghini Tube are neck and neck, battling for 2nd place. Unstabil is on the roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Patsorts is making a big push, overtaking 8 cars to reach 17. Story Forge is climbing steadily, moving up 2 places to take the lead. Mafia Navi is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Prodigy place 58 is making a nice push to 17. Weni Tapsumbun 6 is also gaining ground, now in 18. The race is heating up. Timburgini Tube is closing in on X Ragnarok's pretty fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Storyforge just took the lead and is now in first place. Keruvnin and Storyforge are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to second place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Storyforge are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in first place. Storyforge is right behind trying to take it back. I, Raphael and Keruvinen are battling fiercely for third. Keruvinen and Storyforge are nose to nose for second place. I, Raphael and Keruvinen are also locked in a fierce fight for third. Nyaya is climbing up to sixth, making moves. Deplorably, Bull is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Amin-san and Raphael are nose to nose for fourth. Amy just gained one spot and is now sixth. She's also in a close fight with Amin-san for fifth. Unstabel is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Deplorable Apple with a big chunk of time. Timburgini Tube is inching closer to X Ragnaroks, closing the gap steadily. Queen Monda is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 9. Amy's having a rough patch, dropping 18 places to 24. Hatsorts is closing in on Timburgini Tube fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Amin-san is having a tough time dropping to 19th. Storyforge is holding the lead at the moment, just inching ahead. Wow, Storyforge, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Storyforge really took the checkered flag, huh? Congrats to them. They must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there, Storyforge. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Since Botniaring Short is a tight and twisty circuit, a car that can navigate sharp corners with precision and maintain stability at lower speeds is crucial. Acceleration out of corners will also be key to gaining a competitive edge. Top speed matters less here than the ability to swiftly change direction and stay glued to the track. Ultimately, a well-balanced car that can dance through corners and accelerate quickly will perform the best. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see these AI cars race in style. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Sikapal with a classic Alfa Romeo Spider QV from 1986. It's probably lightweight and nimble, but I wonder how it will handle the tight corners of Botniaring Short. On the other side, Tangadaki TTV with a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. That's a muscle car known for straight-line speed and power, but maybe a bit less agile around sharp turns. Considering the track is short and twisty, I'd say the Alfa might have the edge with its agility. But if the Camaro gets a good start and uses its power well, it could surprise us. This is a tough call, but I'm leaning towards the Alfa Romeo because finesse might beat brute strength on this track. Let's see who gets the better grip. Alright folks, the race is underway at Botniaring Short. Leading the pack is Sikapal in a vintage 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Looks like those slow cars from the 80s are bringing some old school flair to the race. Let's see if they can hold their ground. Sikapal has taken an early lead, with Nyarlathotep 98 right behind in second place. Shran is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. X Ragnaroks just made a bold move up to third place, overtaking 5 cars. Shran is now in second after climbing 1 spot. Nyarlathotep 988 and its Ragnaroks are nose to tail in a fierce fight for third. Ablaze is now in 4th place. Tangadaki TTV is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bubute has moved up to 11th place. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 5th place. Sofik is now in 8th. Bubute is making a move to 9th. Sufik is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lord Buttrell has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Bouboutet is gaining ground on Zufik, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Amundsen are nose to nose for 12th place. X Ragnaroks and Schron are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 11th. Amy and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ragnaroks is now in 2nd place. Mission Man and Nyarlathotep Pep 98 are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Amundsen has advanced to 11th. Mission Man is climbing to 6th place. Bouboutet is now in 8th. Lord Buttrell is chipping away at Zufik's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bouboutet is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo Sick, which is known for its compact size and nimbleness. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Ragnaroks is making a move with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to close the gap, and maybe steal the lead before the finish. Mission Man is really closing in on Tangadaki TTV, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Bouboutet has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Mission Man just edged ahead of Tangadaki TTV for 5th place. They're really neck and neck now. Bouboutet is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo Suck, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack and trying to make moves, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amundsen just nudged into the top 10. Lord Buttrell and Amundsen are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Bouboutet is making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 13th. He might need a miracle to climb higher. Amundsen just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amundsen and Nyarlathotep Pep 98 are nose to nose for 8th place. Zufik and Amundsen are fighting it out for 9th. X Ragnaroks and Sikapal are nose to nose at the front. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Zufik is also on the move, grabbing 9th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Sikapal is leading in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. It's holding the top spot comfortably and has the fastest lap time so far. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Dishonored Fox is stuck in a Fiat Uno from 1983, which is not exactly a speed demon. Their race looks like a slow crawl, probably more about endurance than speed. Congratulations, Sikapal. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around Botaniering Shore. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Sikapol really dominated that race. Congratulations on taking first place, you clearly know your way around the track. That was a fantastic performance. And I think everyone here is pretty impressed. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Nürburgring GT Short is all about tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can corner quickly and stay balanced is key. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those tricky turns smoothly, you're just asking for trouble. Basically, a mix of good grip and precise control would make or break the race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have the classic charm of the Brabham B24, and on the other, the sleek, possibly underestimated Honda A300. The Brabham might have that nostalgic edge, but the Honda was known for its lightweight agility and speed back in the day. Considering the Nürburgring GT Short's twists and turns, I'd say the Honda could have a slight advantage due to its possibly lighter build and nimbleness. But with these old-timers, anything can happen, and the track might surprise us. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean towards the Honda to finish a bit ahead. But don't count out the Brabham. It's got that vintage racing spirit that might just give it the edge in certain corners. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. Strutting Jarl is taking the lead from the very start, driving a classic 1967 Ferrari 312 on the Nürburgring GT short track. Looks like style and speed are already on display. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Strutting Jarl is leading the race, followed closely by Ogswulfid in second place, and Alex Elchitsinshi holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ogswulfid just overtook Strutting Jarl for the lead. Strutting Jarl is not giving up easily though. Cloudsurfer 69 and Le XHLX are nose to tail for third place. Strutting Jarl and Ogswulfid are nose to nose at the front. Platigami and Defactor are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to seventh, making moves. Platigami is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Official Classy Life has also moved up one spot into 10th. Defactor is trying to shake off Platigami, but they're still nose to tail for fifth place. Unistix and Alex Hasnobrain are swapping positions every lap for 11th. Anonymous Ninja T3 is driving a Honda R, a 300, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Uistix is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G, the same model as LXH LXNT and Cloudsurfer XT9. They're currently in the 12th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Strutting Jal and Ogswol Fi are nose to tail at the front. Lady Gami just gained a spot, now fighting for 4th with Cloudsurfer 69. Apria Dope is climbing up to 8th place. Unistix has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Beast McGee and Unistix are nose to tail for 12th place. Just Chanette is driving a McLaren M5. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The F1 1967 cars are all pretty close in speed, so the track's tight corners and short layout at Nürburgring GT Short are likely causing some overtaking chaos and keeping the order pretty fluid. Ogswol Fei is leading in a Lotus 49 from 1967, a classic that's known for its innovative aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding the pace well, but with no lap times, it's hard to tell if they're pushing or just cruising. Platigami is trying to shake off LXH Yetzinaleb, but they're still neck and neck. Unistix and Alex Hasnabrain are swapping positions every corner. It's a real game of patience. Anonymous Ninja T3 is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Platigami and Anonymous Ninja T3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Day Factor is climbing steadily, now in 6th after gaining 1 position. Abigail just overtook someone to take 7th place. Bees McGee is climbing up to 14. Bees McGee and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 13. Unistix is climbing to 10th place. Bees McGee is catching up to 13th. Who's next to make a move? Just Chanette is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Ogswol Fi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on the Nürburgring GT Short. Well done. Wow, Ogswol Fi really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. They must have some secret to outpacing all the others. Great job, Ogswol Fi. You definitely earned that victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. It's got the power, the weight distribution, and the kind of reliability that makes it a sneaky contender on a reverse circuit like Seattle. Plus, with those smooth lines, it might just glide through tight corners better than some of the more aggressive-looking options. But honestly, with AI racing, it's anyone's game. So I guess we'll see if style or raw performance takes the victory today. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the moment of truth is almost here. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your chance to get your favorite on the starting grid before time runs out. Don't make me start calling out names and forcing you to pick the least terrible option. Hurry up and make your choices. Alright, this is quite the matchup. One Abiquido in that old-school Alfa Romeo 155 Q4, known for its sharp handling and agility, especially on twisty circuits like Seattle Reverse. But let's not forget the car's age. It might be a bit of a veteran, but that could mean some charming quirks. Wayne 994 in the Acura NSX, on the other hand, is a slick sports car with legendary balance and a reputation for being a smooth operator. Given the circuit's nature and the cars, I might lean towards Wayne 994 with the NSX. Its reputation for precision and stable high-speed cornering could give it the edge, especially if it handles the reverse layout as gracefully as it does the regular one. But hey, this is AI racing, so expect some surprises and maybe a little drama from one Abiquido's Alpha. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race is on at Seattle Circuit Reverse, and leading the pack is Ihei Xima in a classic 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. That car might be from the 90s, but don't let it fool you. It's ready to battle for that first spot. Waldo has shot off the line to take the lead. Ihei Xima is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lux Ravenous is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Wayne 994 is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. La Rache is gaining ground, now in 3rd. Slittenseeder Gaming is also moving up, claiming 4th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 6th place. Aguilera y Mika broadcast are nose to nose for 9th. Slipsneeder Gaming and La Rache are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games just gained a spot to take 10th. Meanwhile, Aguilera and Lemon Cult Games are battling it out for 10th position. Slittenslida Gaming is now in 3rd place. Lyrashe and Slitslida Gaming are neck and neck for that position. Mission Man has climbed to 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is in 8th place with a 1994 Acura SX. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. The car is smooth, but the race is heating up ahead. Mission Man is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Toadette the kitty are locked in a close fight for 16. Wraith 92 is climbing to 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up to 7th place. Looks Ravenous and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 7th. Belescope Beim just moved up 1 spot to 12. Maya and Belescope Beim are nose to nose for that same position. Iowa Art is closing in on Wanabekido, now just 1 second behind. Theo Art and Wanabekido are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Lirashe is climbing to 3rd place. Mission Man is also moving up to 4th. Lemon Cult Games is narrowing the gap with the Wildorino by over a second. Mission Man and Lirashe are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nico Broadcast and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Board is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Mission Man and Lirashe are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wildorino just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Nico Broadcast and the Wildorino are fighting hard for 9th. Mission Man is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Slittenslida Gaming has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is in 6th place, climbing 1 spot as well. BioArt just snuck into the top 13. Lemon Cult Games and BioArt are nose to nose for 12th place. Lirashe is really closing the gap on Slipslip Gaming. Wrath 92 and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Belescope Beim is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Slipslida Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Mission Men and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose for 3rd. Wayne Trinity 4 is advancing to 5th. Nico Broadcast and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 9th place. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to Biowat, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Lirashe just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Wayne 984 and Lirashe are nose to nose for 5th. Nico Broadcast is creeping up to the top 10. Slipsnida Gaming is now in 2nd place. Wayne Trendy 4 has moved up to 5th. Wrath 92 and Lirashe are neck and neck for 6th. Wrath, 92, and Lyra Shy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Amy and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Slip's Leader Gaming is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 6th place. Belisco Bang is moving into 7th. Slip's Leader Gaming is driving a 1988 Audi Vicky 8 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching Waldo up front. Wow. Waldo really took the checkered flag at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Guess they're the master of the reverse track now. Wow, Waldo really pulled it off. Great job to Waldo. They definitely earned it. And a big round of applause for Wayne Trinity 4, who not only won the bet race, but also managed the most overtakes. Wayne Trinity 4, you get to claim a 1994 Acura SX, a true classic Barton Duanum. Enjoy your new ride, you earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ibizu West Circuit, I'd go with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's designed to be insanely fast and aerodynamic, so I'd bet it could handle those tricky corners and straightaways with ease. Although some of the classic muscle cars and sports cars are tempting, I think the Venom F5's sheer speed and modern engineering might just give it the edge over the pack. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your final picks. Get those cars selected before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left in the lineup. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got a classic muscle car versus a more modern high-performance sedan. The Ford Falcon X RGT from the 60s is a true vintage charm. But let's be honest, it's probably not the fastest thing on the track, especially on Ibizu West, with those tricky corners. Caffeinated Car's Cadillac CTSV is a beast from the modern era, packed with power and tech designed for speed. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say Caffeinated Car is going to take it, thanks to that turbocharged V8 and all-wheel drive. But hey, it's AI, so anything can happen. Maybe the Falcon will surprise us with some vintage charm and old-school grit. Either way, I'm betting the Cadillac will cross the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bissy West, and leading the pack is the Deluxe Combo class in a classic 1972 Ford Gran Torino. Looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. Hang tight. Deluxe Combo has shot off the line and taken the lead. Deskis is right behind in second place. It's Theraper is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to take third place. Deskis and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for second. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to fifth. It's Theraper is now in second place. Crazy Sweet Butt has climbed to fourth. Meg's Boring Knife moved up to eighth. The race is heating up. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1972 Maserati Kamsen, which is a vintage streetcar. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2011 Cadillac CTS-V, known for its powerful V8 engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in second place and closing in on the leader. Caffeinated Car has moved up to 5th place and is looking to make a move. Egonite has climbed to 11th place, still a bit behind, but making progress. Maya just moved up one spot to 11. Looks like she's on the charge. Amy's closing in on K-Boomper, shrinking that gap by a full second. Things are heating up. Deluxe Combo is cruising in a 1972 Ford Gran Torino, a vintage streetcar Dorte. They're holding the lead comfortably, with a seemingly flawless race so far. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in first place. Caffeinated Car has climbed to fourth. Wayne Tr 994 is in sixth. The race is heating up. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2011 Cadillac CTS-V, a modern streetcar known for its power and comfort. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute 15.937. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace but haven't made any big moves yet. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2011 Cadillac CTS-V, known for its powerful V8 engine and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place but not quite catching the leaders. Wayne Tran 94 is climbing up to 5th place. Thomas Moran is closing in on Lord Buttrill, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The battle between Thomas Moran and Lord Buttrill for 9th place is getting pretty tight. Maya's 2004 Nissan 350Z is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like she's not pushing too hard, but she's staying close to the leaders. The race seems tight with a lot of vintage cars battling behind her. The tight corners at Ibisu West are favoring the vintage cars and the modern street cars with good handling, while the faster modern cars are struggling to make up ground. Eskies is driving an Alfa Romeo SZ from 1989. They're holding a solid position in the retro street car category, but seem to be struggling a bit with the pace as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Caffeinated car is climbing up to third place. Igenerite and Lord Butril are nose-to-nose for ninth. This race is heating up. Caffeinated cars closing in on Deluxe Combo, the gap shrinking by 130 seconds. Edenright is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is making a move to 11. Wow, crazy sweet, but really outdid themselves. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, crazy sweet, but really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's no small feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes all in one go. Congrats! They must be feeling like a true racing legend right now. Let's give them a virtual round of applause for that impressive performance. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Marina Bay Street circuit is full of tight corners, sharp turns, and a lot of elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs is essential. Speed's great, but if your car can't finesse those corners, you're not going to be winning any races here. It's all about agility in this city circuit. Alright everyone, the clock's running out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late, or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Hurry up and make those choices. Wow, this is quite the matchup. G-Man Prime's Ferrari 365. GTB. Daytona is a classic speedster, known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. Amy's Dodge Dart, while a solid muscle car, is probably more about charm and raw muscle than finesse on a track like Marina Bay. I'd say GM Prime has a significant edge here. The Ferrari's agility and speed on that tight, twisty circuit should give him the upper hand. Amy might put up a good fight with that Dodge Dart, but I see it struggling for top spots against the Ferrari's finesse. So, my money's on GM Prime to take the win today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and look at that. Unclearly Gaming is starting on pole with a classic 1977 Jaguar XJS. This is gonna be interesting to watch. GM Prime has taken an early lead, Unclearly Gaming is holding strong in second, and Wayne Train 94 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to grab second place. Maya is now in third after climbing one spot. TDC 61 is making moves up to 12th. Titus 61 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 11th. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya and GM Prime are nose to nose for second place. Amy and Unclearly Gaming are battling hard for fourth. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like the race is heating up. GM Prime and Maya are nose to nose for that second spot. Amy is climbing up to fourth, not bad at all. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. GM Prime is under pressure from Amy, who's closing in fast. Lil Sprout just made a nice jump to 13. Iheve Eczema and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 14. Matrixco has just gained one position and is now in sixth place. Celestia Linari is right behind, and they are locked in a close fight for that sixth spot. Beats with Kev is in the 12th spot, driving a 1967 Hillman Impact GL. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Celestia Linari is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Celestia Linari is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Fesky is also moving up 2 spots into 6th. Christ Goffer advances 1 spot into 8th. Christ Goffer is climbing to 7th place. Beats with Kev is now 8th. Ihave Eczema is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Unclearly Gaming is inching closer beats with Kev, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 11th place. Ihave Eczema is moving up to 13th place. Chris Gopher is closing in on Feskies, cutting the gap by 6.1 seconds. Unclearly Gaming has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Unclearly Gaming just sneaked into 7th place. Matrix Go is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind the front runners. Unclearly Gaming is creeping up on Feskies, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. La Croissant 1980 and I Have Eczema are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Matrixco is hot on La Croissant 1980's tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Lil Sprout is in a 1974 BMW 2002, a classic compact that's holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying consistent. Celestial Inari is gaining ground on GMN Prime, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Unclearly Gaming is hot on Feski's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, watching the chaos unfold behind her. Lil Sprout just nudged into the top 10. Tata 61 and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for that spot. Unclearly Gaming just climbed one spot to 6th place. Gary 710 is closing in on Tita 61, cutting the gap by a full second. La Croissant 1980 moved up one spot to 13th. Matrix Go is closing in on Ihave Eczema fast, cutting the gap by almost 7 seconds. Beats with Kef just moved up one spot to 8th place. Chris Gopher and Beats with Kef are now nose-to-nose in a fierce battle for 8th. Tita 61 just sneaked into the top 10. Gary 710 is inching closer to Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Ihave Eczema is climbing up to 13, making moves. TT61 is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT a 2000. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 3 minutes. Tita 61 is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000 toy. They're currently in the 10th place and are about 3 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a solid race, but they need to pick up the pace. Wow. Wayne Tron 94 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And look at this. Wayne Trinity 4 also snagged the fastest lap. That car, a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, is going to look fantastic in your collection. Amy, you did an incredible job winning the bet race. That 1968 Dodge Dart is a classic, and I can see why you claimed it. And don't forget me, I managed the most overtakes today. I'll proudly take home that 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. Not too shabby. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI racers in action. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Deplorably upon that 2009 Pagani Zonda R is definitely racing a legendary car, known for its raw power and iconic design. But let's be real, it's over a decade old now, so it might be a bit more temperamental compared to the sleek modern McLaren Elva driven by Bela Scopebein. The McLaren is practically a rocket, and in a race like this, its modern engineering and aerodynamics could give it a serious edge. Still, the Zonda R has that raw, aggressive character that could surprise us with a good driver. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the McLaren Elva might just edge out the Zonda around Atlanta's twists and turns. But hey, in AI land, anything can happen, especially with those wild variables. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motorsports Park with the track-only hypercars. Dr. Monkey 13 is starting on pole in a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. Let's see if that Italian stallion can hold the lid. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Theo Art is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wife One is climbing fast into ninth place. Bazis Nisa 2 is also making moves, now in 11th. EX Ragnarox is storming through, now 12th, after overtaking 5 cars. Waug CB is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Zero Aurelia is right behind in 6th, both fighting hard for 4th. Violetta Mama and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 9th. No room for mistakes. Oscar Wolf is closing the gap on Maya by a full second. They're nose to tail for 17th place. Cobber and Deplorably Apple are also fighting hard for 22nd. Indigo Peta just sneaked into 6th place. Basenis Artwo is climbing up to 10th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Jazel Gaming are locked in a close fight for 14th. Waifuane is climbing up to 8th place. Ice and Waifuan are nose to nose for that spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is inching closer to the top 15. Waifuane is climbing up to 7th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is sneaking into 14th. Billiscope Bime is closing the gap on me by 130 seconds, so I better pick up the pace. Zachary TV is inching closer to Oscar Wolf for the 16th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Ice is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Anonymous 3 and Ice are nose to nose for 8. La Roche and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bassignais Artwu is climbing to 9th place. La Roche is making her way to 11th. Zachary TV is advancing to 15th. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely showing some speed. He might want to watch out for Bioware closing in. Ice is driving an Audi R8 Spider GT from 2012 to OI. Their fastest lap is over 121. Which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Wauk CB and Ceraria are nose to tail for 4th place. Koba just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Billiscope Beam and Koba are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wauk CB is climbing fast into 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is making a solid move up to 14. Billiscope Bime is inching closer to the top 20. And it looks like Maya and Billiscope Bime are locked in a tight fight for 19. La Roche is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. X Ragnaroks has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Wow! BU Art just took the checkered flag at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! BOR did an amazing job. Congratulations on winning that race. Looks like all those hours of watching AI cars race paid off. Great driving, you've got some serious skills. Alright, everyone. It looks like we're just taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes ready to see these AI cars tearing up the track.